Hello everybody. Evidently the Capybara Crusader was first, yes. What do you get? Karma Victor? Karm Victor? Hello everybody in chat. How are we all doing today?
Kindle picked me. That's why I Smith.
The crystal!
Well, I mean, I was about to say, I could play Gifts of the Hearthblood, but then he might play something. I think just ending turn was a better play.
Fighting food and cooking evil! No, switch those.
Metal is perfection. No materials, no improvements.
Pots a boiling!
Okay, well he took a defensive play.
Energy core upgraded.
Back alley bar. When I'm summoned, summon a back alley barkeep. Your new cards cost one less. When I'm summoned, Kate in hand, a random card for each back alley barkeep you summon this game. It's a weird everything.
Yes, of course. Electroplating completed. Fine, I'm here. Let's get on with it.
Well, we now have a 10-8 Ornn. He's feeling kinda orny.
Hot full of pain!
Another brilliant design. Genius in action. Energy core upgraded.
Where there is life, there is hope.
No need to thank me. It's no trouble.
A good fight's the spice of life! Garlic works in a pinch.
At what point is his hand too full?
An iron will must be forged.
Yabon! You cannot win.
We must improve. We must evolve. Analyzing a PROMOS.
I taste purple. Yay.
What?
Peace begins within.
Yeah, I didn't draw any of my early games, so we kind of ran into issues here.
Electroplating completed.
Not even I know what I'm cooking up.
Ingenious. A prototype. Metalist perfection.
No, let's see, it's gonna do 2 to each.
Another brilliant design. This is my purpose.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Oh, soup's off!
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Yes, of course. Incinerate. Ingenious.
Minions have spawned.
No dessert zone?
Analyzing approach.
$19 to 17. No, I don't think I can beat that. Not drawing any early game cards kind of doomed me against a deck like that.
will drown them in oceans of blood. All that lives, I will end.
I feel like we're both just missing a shitload of CS, and we're not really getting anything accomplished out of it, you know? You think? You think I'm in danger? What do you think, Zach? I don't know, man. I think I could go either way. What do you think, in chat? Do you think I was in danger? I don't know, man. I don't think I really was. Thank goodness he pinged me though to give me his opinion.
I am not a god, I am.
An enemy has been slain.
I don't know how Zach missed his Q, but it ended up working out. I don't know if I can even blame him for that one. I'm not sure that one actually ended up being his fault, realistically speaking. We're not in the promos yet. We'll be in the promos after we win this game. Thanks, Fizz. Where would I have been without that missing ping? You know, just as a thought, could we as a community come together and agree to stop doing the fucking oops, I fucked up, here's a ping right as you're dying ping? Just to be like, oh no, I definitely pinged it. And then you look at the ping, it was literally like 1 second before you get ganked. Would have gotten him. Would have gotten him. Fuck you, chat. You made me miss those two. Okay, Zach's coming up behind me. I don't know what we're doing here now. I thought we were gonna dive him, but now I'm not so sure.
An enemy has been slain.
Skarner was coming through here, so I'm kind of kind of just checking it out. Darius versus Set. Both of them. So, okay, Set wins if they're not at full health. Darius wins if they're at full health. Does that make sense? Man, I'm glad I came all the way down here just for my team to ping off. They said they're removing the spires on Skarner eventually, right? I think I'd appreciate that. Thank you, John Twitcher. Thank you, it's a whole year, my dude. Set's supposed to play kind of like a boxer. He's supposed to duck and weave and dive and duck and dodge, and then like cue his way in. So like, yeah. I think that's what makes these Set Aatrox matchups so Aatrox sided as well, is that Set can, or sorry, Aatrox can juke. Oh my god. Unfortunately, I read the patch notes, and I knew that her Q is on a really long cooldown now. Dude, I've been pinged for everything. I like walked a lane and my team's like ping, 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 ping. I take a CS, ping, 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 ping. Every fucking thing I've done this game, there's been one dude behind me just spamming the ping button. Sometimes when I go outside, I'm just walking down the street and it feels so lonely because there's not some dude following me around pinging me. Yeah. You want me to have it? I mean...
There is a darkness in my heart, deeper than any shadow.
Dude, if you want to go top, go top. Like, I'm trying to get a lane to myself here, and y'all are just, like, up in my shit. Just like, can I go here? Team's like, no. I'm like, can I go here? Team's like, no. I'm like, can I go anywhere? Team's like, no.
My darkness was not born
Shut down.
by my prison.
What? I looked away for 1 second. What? How did everyone go from winning to losing now that we have a huge gold lead?
Destiny awaits!
Well, she's only got the one more Q. Well, she has no more Qs now.
Has destroyed a turret.
Find yourself together.
I mean, sorry that I'm reading the patch notes, my dude, but I know exactly how many Qs you got, and it's not as many as you're hoping. Dude, I'm going. I'll take these Coogie Woogies, then we get Sterix. That's not Sterix, Cyrildo's Grudge. I don't think Sandra's weak, I think she's just more predictable now. Because, like, it used to be by the time her Q was done casting, it was only like 2 seconds until another Q. So you dodge a Q, go back in, have to dodge a Q, go back in, have to dodge a Q, go back in, have to dodge a Q, go back in. And so a lot of champions couldn't actually do anything about Syndra. And because she could move while casting her Q, it meant that, again, unless you could just straight one-shot her, a good Syndra could just indefinitely zone you out. Then if she hits 2 Qs, ult, you're dead. His team is playing oddly well, and it's kind of fucking with me. That got weird. Your Penta was with Viego when he was good? So what? Yesterday? It's not a big deal, but stealing the jungle of a team that's losing can always demoralize them. Isn't the exact quote from Dragon Ball Super, like, hold your fire, this man isn't black? Like, a lot of people assume the line was ambiguous or translated properly, but some dude who spoke English had to type that shit out. Some dude had to type that out in full. Hold your fire, this man isn't black. Like... They could have said, hold your fire, that's not black, They could have said, hold your fire, that isn't black. But no. I'm just saying, it was intentional. It was a bit of racial humor. Thank you, it was a good flash. Yeah, could have said that's the wrong guy. Like, they didn't have to call out his name. They could have just said, that's not black. That's, boom, like, right there. Fine, I'll back out, you bitches. How is that racist? How is it racist to say, hold your fire, this man isn't black? Especially at the height of Black Lives Matter, which was, you know, kind of inspired by black people getting gunned down by the police, and by kind of, I mean was 100%, and then to have a man wearing an officer's uniform saying that, it was, they were clearly doing a BLM thing. And that's why a lot of people continue to laugh at the line, because there's just no way it wasn't intended. When was the Goku Black Arc? 2018? That scene was written in the manga right before the BLM scene, but no one cares what it was in the original Japanese manga, my dude.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Do you not get that? Like, it was written there, yes, and I don't speak Japanese, so I can't tell you what it was originally written as. Yeah, exactly. They had many choices. They could have chosen to not translate it as a, like, okay. In Japan, they might have very different wordings and stuff. Like, do I really need to explain languages to you guys? Saying black in Japan might not be referring to black people, but just the color definitely black. While in America, it could refer to black people. So in Japan, if it's Goku Black, meaning Goku, but black, the color black, because he wears black. That's what it is. It's Goku, but he's wearing black. So the characters called it Goku Black because they didn't know what it was. So then, when you have that universe's police, and Goku shows up, but it's not Goku Black, so then the police are about to shoot on it because they're like, ah, it's Goku Black. But then Trunks comes out, and what does he say? Hold your fire, that man isn't black, which in the original Japanese manga could be a completely different line. Because again, you haven't read it. But, once again, a translator had to use translations. Now, a translator, you would assume, would be pretty well versed in the differences between English words, right? Like, a translator's entire job is to translate things so that they mean as much as they can in the original language. Now, I'm assuming Japan does not have an issue with police officers shooting black people, so presumably the translator intentionally left that line in. Do you get... I don't know why I need to explain this so much. It's like some of you people just... Oh, it sucked. I took a lot of damage, but yeah. Why does Sinja's ult have a new icon? That's fucking with my brain. What, this is your ult? Ah! What is she doing? Ah!
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Imagine if Atrex's ult icon was him just going, ah!
The world isn't about collecting stuff.
Look, I think we can all agree that anyone who spoke English and came from America would understand that the line, hold your fire, this man isn't black, would be kind of fucking hilarious to a lot of people for, let's say, maybe not the best reasons. How are we still on this? Because some of y'all literally can't accept reality, and it's annoying me.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Hey, well, we should be in promos after this one.
Victory!
Except the only people who'd be offended are people who deny that black people get shot by the police. Presumably, black people would actually enjoy the line because it's calling out through satire to an issue. That's what the Boondocks did. That's what Chappelle's Show did. It's actually been a popular way to get across black issues, even with things like Key and Peele, to satirize them, because the satirization and calling them out through a humorous context makes people realize, actually, that is kind of dumb. What do you mean, what? Do you guys not know what satire is? Do I need to explain the entirety of the fucking world to you people? Oh my god. Okay, guys, the point of things like satire, with things like Key and Peele, Chappelle's Show, Boondocks, the point of those sorts of black satire is to take a situation, make it seem a little... Okay, let me explain satire from the beginning. You take a situation, and you make it a little bit more extreme. Then, because it's become more extreme, it becomes humorous, because humor is often just unexpected things. So by taking an ordinary situation and exaggerating it to a humorous level, it can become satire. So, shows, once again for the third time, I'm literally calling out 3, you can go watch them if you want, Boondocks, Chappelle's Show, Key and Peele would take often situations, racism against black people, and exaggerate them. Not all the time, it wasn't always black humor, except Boondocks often was, and it would take situations where black people were being persecuted or prejudiced against and exaggerated in order to show that the people committing the prejudices against them actually weren't correct. And then people would go, by laughing at this situation and seeing it in a new context, I might overcome my racial biases. Okay, have I properly explained the human world to you people yet? I'm gonna go kill myself now for having to do this. I'm gonna go get milk. I don't know the DBZ Majin Vegeta stuff at all. To be honest, truthfully, it's the first time I'm even hearing it, so. Wait, did I hit my promos or not? I don't remember.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
No beast so fierce but no some touch of pity.
30 seconds until minions spawn. Minions have spawned.
I feel like Beerus getting a new transformation would be really lazy. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm a really big fan of Majin Vegeta's tournament speech, so hearing that it was actually just a localization difference is a bit disappointing. Although I know that most other localizations took the lead from America rather than from Japan in an ironic twist, which is its own issue when you look into the future, but just the fact that that's not how it was originally meant to be is kind of lame. Did Toriyama even do anything good, or did he just luck out repeatedly? They changed Mr. Popo because, okay, to be blunt, Mr. Popo was kind of a racist stereotype. I know, oh, he's a djinn. Let's, what does that mean? Let's dispel once and for all the idea that Japan doesn't know what they're doing. They know exactly what they're doing. I'm not saying I agree or disagree with changing Mr. Popo. All I'm saying is that, like, yes, it makes sense. I'm not gonna fight against it.
An ally has been slain.
He's a black god. How is that racist? It is literally 100% a black man caricature. If you held up a picture of Mr. Popo next to, like, a black man caricature from, like, the 1890s, they would look exactly the same. They are exactly the same. There's no ambiguity. There's no wiggle room. There's no way to, like, be like, oh, but no. They are 100% the same.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
So what? So when they went to redo Dragon Ball with Dragon Ball Kai, they decided, let's just kind of like remove the extremely racist black stereotype. They didn't grandstand on it. They didn't make a big deal about it. They just changed his color to blue and were like, look, he's blue, so how can it be racist now? He doesn't have flash. Okay, he ran in every direction I didn't think he was gonna run in over and over. And kind of fucked that up really badly for me. Ping 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 ping. My dude, if the entire reason you didn't want to watch Dragon Ball Kai was that they made Mr. Popo blue, if that was it, if you were just like, God damn it, if they don't include the casual racism, it's not Dragon Ball anymore. If that's why you like Dragon Ball Z, was the weird random racism in the Mr. Popo character, then I suspect you didn't really actually want to watch Dragon Ball Kai anyway.
I will render these mortal forms into my own.
Me, personally, I never really thought of Dragon Ball as a show I only liked because of the casual racism.
You will fight me?
I'm gonna be honest, changing Jinx in Pokemon. Remember, Dragon Ball Z had what? Like, throughout its entire all 3 Giga arc run, the entire Frieza arc, the entire, Boo and Cell arc, they had what? I'll be lenient, 50 characters tops, right? Whereas Pokemon had 150 in the original run, not 151 because Mew is not in the original game. Shut the fuck up. At any rate, Mr. Popo being changed would probably be a bigger deal from Jinx, just because by sheer, like, amount of characters. Know what I mean?
An ally has been slain.
You guys are acting like they didn't fix all of racism, therefore they should just leave in the racist caricature. I mean, come on, guys. How stupid are you?
Ally has been slain.
I will say this. I've said this before. One of the reasons that Dragon Ball Super has been received so poorly, a lot of people don't know this, but in the translations, this is true, in the original translations, they took the lead from the American translations, meaning what the American translations were saying, that's what like South America and such used, not the Japanese. They didn't go back to the source, they took the lead from the American translations and then they effectively translated the American translations. So, because Goku's character in a lot of this series was changed from being Goku big dum-dum like fight. That was like the Japanese shit, right? But in the American stuff, it was more Goku is ideal father who loves everyone and always fights for truth and justice in the American way. And so, when Goku big dum-dum like fight came back, because they were actually translating it properly, a lot of people were like, yo, what the fuck? Poppy doing the brush camp into Cho'Gath not winning lane kind of doomed their team, not gonna lie. Goku definitely was dumber in Super though. Okay, but what I'm saying is, think back to the original Dragon Ball. Without the translations trying to, like, hand wave away some shit that Goku did, he was pretty fucking stupid. He gave Cell a sensu bean. Why? Because he want good fight. Why? Because he's big dum-dum. Get it? Or... Or, here's another one. The fact that he gave Frieza some of his power at the end, after he's like, Frieza, you've slaughtered trillions of people and enslaved countless worlds. But you're like a really cool fighter, so like, here, man. Like, get back up, we could fight in the future. Frieza's like, but, what?
All that live, I will end.
Or, yeah, there's the other one. He spared Boo. Guys, I don't think you realize how much dumb shit Goku did in the original run. And it was all translated in a way that made it sound heroic, but it's extremely stupid, and it was only translated that way because it kind of counteracted the idea they had of him being, like, basically the Optimus Prime type character. I don't think I needed you, though.
Resurrect my power, so I may do again.
Or, okay, what about the fact that he could have killed Boo canonically, but just didn't? Because he was like, and I shit you not, I could beat you, but then my son won't be able to. And he loves fighting, right? But then in the anime, they changed it to, I could defeat you, but my son will have to guard the world one day, and he has to learn how to defeat villains like you, so I'll spare you. And it's like, well, wait, actually, without that translation, boy, that's a really fucking stupid... He's going to wipe out the entire world, but instead of killing him, you're going to let him live. No, it was because Goku's big dum-dum like fight. He does this shit all the time. He's extremely stupid. He is not smart. They just wanted... Because you have to remember, in America had characters like Optimus Prime, right? I know I keep comparing him, but yes, that's literally it. They wanted him to be like the fucking leader of the Transformers. So they just started translating him differently so he could be Optimus Prime. How many... anime have like the dad character? A lot. Not anime, but I should say American shows. A lot of American shows have the dad character. And they just wanted to continue that, but that wasn't at all what Goku was like. And so when they went to Dragon Ball Super, and they started going back to the original Goku, a lot of people were like, yo, wait, what the fuck is this shit? I mean, they're just three-manning here. You guys are gonna three-man me. I'll just back off, it's okay. Yeah, he spared Nappa. Nappa literally just murders. Guys, it gets worse the more you think about it. Nappa literally just straight up murdered half his friends, and he's like, you can live, Nappa. You're a good fighter. I want to make big fight with you one day. Raccoon literally karate kick chops his son into a concussion. His son is fucking concussed on the ground, bleeding to death. What does Goku do? Raccoon, you're a good fighter. I'll let you live so we can fight again someday. Yeah, even the Chi-Chi thing, you guys realize Goku was an extremely stupid person even with Chi-Chi, right? When they reintroduced Chi-Chi, fun fact, Chi-Chi fights Goku, and Goku's like, who is this? And Chi-Chi's like, I'm the person you promised to marry. And Goku's like, no, doesn't ring a bell. Goku is who characters like the fucking One Piece are based on. But again, unfortunately, one of the reasons those shows struggle to get the same popularity is while Big Dum Dum Fight Man is kind of popular in Japan, worldwide, a lot of people kind of go, Big Dum Dum Fight Man kind of sucks. That's why that's why I honestly think, to be blunt, okay, I'm gonna say what we all been thinking. I think, to be blunt, I think with a lot of reasons that none of these shows have really reached the same appeal. A is just because like there's just more of them, right? So, you know, when your choices for shonen show are DBZ, 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 and then, well, I mean, what were the other ones at the time? You know, I'll be fair. It was like Trigun, which is... Trigun is okay. I'm not saying it's bad. It's okay. It's okay. What were the other ones? Outlaw Star. I went back and rewatched Outlaw Star. It's okay. But the way they quickly harem the show got a bit weird. They introduce Cat Girl Warrior, and then she just like instantly becomes a sexualized fetish character, and you're just like, oh, okay. Inuyasha, which was kind of a bait and switch because it always got advertised. Inuyasha always got advertised as like an action show, but in reality it was just a rom-com. No, Bleach came in later. I'm thinking the original run of DBZ, what was it up against? That's what I'm trying to argue here. The original run, it didn't have a lot of strong contenders against it, is what I'm trying to say.
Shut down.
Yu Yu Hakusho, which just... Yu Yu Hakusho never really seemed to take off. I don't know what was with it, but it just never seemed to take off. Tensho... And I think, in all honesty, I think that's maybe why DBZ did so well, is stuff like Tensho Muyo was just really popular, and people didn't want to watch a fucking harem anime at 12 years old, 10 years old. Even to their teens, watching harem... I feel like harem anime just never really took off in the West. And they still don't really take off. Rurouni Kenshin. Yeah, but you see what I mean? Like, all these shows, they were... I'm not saying they're bad. I'm not saying they're bad, but, like, are they at the same level of DBZ? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, all the shows DBZ was up against, they weren't bad. Samurai X, that one wasn't very good. As I'm saying, like, and I think my argument stands here. The shows it was up against, they weren't bad, but they didn't really... Yeah, all these shows. I mean, my sister loved Inuyasha, which is fine. Women need anime too. Afro Samurai didn't come out at that time, my dude. Nor was it an anime.
This is the silence I seek.
Yeah, like, I feel like people aren't really understanding the point I'm trying to make and are literally just listing any fucking anime. You guys are like, that anime decades later competed with DBZ, right? I'm just like, no, man, what are you talking about? Samurai Champloo, that was only 20 episodes and it came out later. Like, you see what I mean? So, the only anime you had at the time were, like, random action harems. There were action harems. So what could you say was the main competition to DBZ at the time then? You had, Rurouni Kenshin, which I just never really got that much into. You had Yu Yu Hakusho, which, love it or hate it, I feel like Yu Yu Hakusho was aimed at an older audience. It was a little bit more adult. And that was kind of it, right? Gundam. Okay, Gundam, I'll give you that. But Gundam doesn't fill the same niche, does it? Like, does anyone want to say Gundam fills the same niche as DBZ? It's, like, good, but... well... Gundam Wing tried to be a shonen, and it did okay at it, but... let's just say Gundam Wing hasn't enjoyed the same history. You know, I don't know why I even tried there. Why would manga compete with DBZ the anime? Holy shit, we have a Draven.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Ah, maybe Chainsaw Man. Good. A show from 30 years later competed with DBZ. Good call. You guys are smart. Thank you, everyone.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
I must destroy even hope.
Your turret
Anyway, I think my point stands. DBZ didn't have the strongest competition. The strongest show I think that competed with it was probably Yu Yu Hakusho, which was trying to be a bit older and more complicated. And I'm not saying that makes it worse. I'm just saying that didn't give it wide appeal. Plus, Kuroma, the sidekick in Yu Yu Hakusho, I feel like I'm gonna be honest, I feel like he never really was as good as Vegeta.
Follow me into destruction!
Kuwabara, there we go. Dororo? Oh, dude, the show from 40 years later? Yeah, that competed with DBZ. You guys are literally just mentioning random shit with absolutely no fucking idea what you're talking about at this point. You guys do this in every time, in every topic. Learn what we're talking about before you just shout random shit. Ugh. Okay. Damn it. Wow, that Syndra ult existed. She has 119 splinters. That should be... If she could hit a second ability, she would get 200. She has somehow not hit a second ability on Cho'Gath. That's insane. Yeah, I know, Syndra, but that's kind of on you, don't you think? Like, if you had just hit Cho'Gath with a second ability at any point there, you would have gotten your splinters off him, man. JoJo's is good, but the way I look at JoJo's at this point, JoJo's is like a fighting anime for people who got bored of fighting anime, and is like, it's doing a very good satirization of the fighting anime genre while still in itself being a fighting anime. I literally just got stun locked to my entire health bar. Yep.
An enemy has been slain.
It's like JoJo's, I think the reason it will never get mainstream appeal is it goes from serious fights into comical bullshit on a whim. Like, it'll go directly from like, this is serious life or death struggle, and then the next fight will be like a talking dragon pendant that points you in the direction of good luck.
Your turret has been destroyed.
And then at the end, his legs get turned into springs. And it just at random does that, and it's kind of jarring, I feel. Plus, okay, a little bit more literal on this one. I think another reason it will never reach mainstream appeal, it doesn't have power levels, and it doesn't have power levels so hard to the point that it basically lampoons and makes fun of power levels. Are we not doing the dragon?
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Wait, he actually did it.
A summoner has disconnected.
Okay. Well, that's a win, baby. Yeah, I mean, I'd say that's the biggest issue with JoJo's. It tries to be like a really, man, it lampoons it lampoons fighting anime while itself still trying to be a fighting anime. We're back. We're back. Get some water. Really? No Q-pop. So how's everybody doing today? Is there any good shows to watch? No. Dude, are they ever gonna buff Udyr? Or is Udyr just gonna be a joke in this game? I think that's my biggest issue with Legends of Runeterra. Well, no, my biggest issue is elusives. But my second biggest issue, there's too many times where they put a character in the game. There's too many times where they put a character in the game and then they're bad and then they just literally never touch them again. Yeah, they buffed Garen, but Garen still sucks. I mean, Katarina's at least usable now, right? So he's like... who's absolutely unusable? Realistically speaking, Braum, Vladimir, Garen, Renekton... I think you can make the argument... that Malphite is playable. You can make the argument that Asol and Callista are playable, but like there are characters who just cannot be used in any deck. Period.
Old Faithful.
Our hearts beat in rhythm with the
Forging Jax. Why did Jax and Ornn not have any quotes with each other? Didn't they think that they would be used together?
Weapon roulette.
Isn't that kind of their thing?
Just leave me alone!
You! Yes, you do!
Wait, Jax literally has no quotes with any other champion. What the fuck? Wow, he has so few quotes compared to other characters.
They retreat.
That's odd. Normally characters have more quotes. He does not.
Temper the steel, strengthen the metal.
You get Darius and Elise for free. Everyone after that, not so much.
They will.
I smell prey.
Well, that's bad for him. Holy shit. He just got destroyed. This is one of the people. There's one of the people working with Aatrox, I'm pretty sure. Tarosh works with Aatrox, right?
Stand with me by the light as my ancestors
Forging
did.
Jax. Forging Jax. I'm gonna forge a Jax. Forging a Jax, a head Jax. Forge a Jax.
For Acacia! And you know what? Also for me!
Oh shit, Jax is skill into the late game. No, Aesol is not one of the most powerful cards in the late game. I would say as of right now, the strongest late game card is definitely Viego, without any question.
Fly from the first lands.
Yeah, but Viego just kills Karma. Just poop. Bye-bye.
Did I see you using my lamp to stir the pot last night? Sorry, all the spoons were dirty. These things are killing me. Oh,
That's the short. Let me break their souls and murder.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Do you play for fun while also not playing cheap win decks, or do you not care? I don't know, is Jack's Ornn considered a cheap win deck? I don't think so.
Name's Ornn. No further pleasantries needed.
and we will make great things in your name.
So I copied Scout, and then he did Ruination. Fair enough.
Minions have spawned.
Betrayal buried Shurima. Hope revived it. Huh? All measured. Life and death inexorably intertwined.
Oh my god, hold on. I don't have time for this.
All that live, I will end. This violence shall amuse.
Did he not suspect that I would let him W the wave, then walk away? Now with my jungler clearing the top lane, this is an easy win.
First blood. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Your annihilation beckons.
Well,
An enemy has been slain.
it appears my jungler is no longer clearing the top lane, but instead has opted to go invade their jungle.
My darkness was not born. It was forged by my prison.
Did I really die from that? Okay. Question. Why did we clear to top, then not actually go to top?
Dark deeds I will do this day. Though I will carry myself as my former pride dictates. Violence distracts me from these chains.
It would be really cool if junglers countered this is extremely obvious strategy with the extremely obvious counterplay, which is you walk top and now he has no mobility and dies.
away.
This is the silence I seek.
I just had that one minion between me and Graves, and he was kind of getting pissed off at it. You can tell he's literally just getting pissed off at it. No, man, that's why I always level 1 cheese on Olaf. It's so easy. How many times have you guys seen me do that shit? It's so easy, dude. If you get jungle countered, you can lose the entire game. But if you don't get jungle countered...
A god! Reduced to a prisoner!
It's kind of a lame strategy because it forces the entire game to be played around top, but hey man. Running on the other side of Set got me killed, because then Set stunned me. Well, I mean, his problem is that he just uses the level 1 cheese strategy. Like, if he gets ganked, it falls apart and dies. So yeah, he's gonna get really mad and attack people when he gets ganked, but like, you might have noticed on Olaf that I haven't even been level 1 cheesing that much lately. Cause yeah, it can get really frustrating when the entire thing comes down to whether or not their jungler ganks or your jungler ganks. It's effective, but it also kind of rolls the dice a bit.
As long as this form lives, I will punish them.
But you really shouldn't get angry at it, because it's really fucking obvious what's gonna happen. You level 1 cheese, you get a health lead, then you slow push, use the XP lead, then you have to sit outside their turret because anyone reasonable is gonna hold it outside their turret. Then, this is when he gets angry, is he gets ganked because he's got the lane held outside their turret. And then he calls everyone a fanboy. But do you see the issue here?
Let me show you darkness.
I mean, you can literally see it even in his playstyle here. His entire playstyle is literally run up repeatedly. See? Now, part of this is an issue with Aatrox. I've mentioned that before. Aatrox's playstyle kind of forces your opponent to stay overextended to beat him. So, from that perspective, you know, I'll agree with people that it can be frustrating to fight Aatrox when you have to stay overextended and then you get ganked for staying overextended. Well, I mean, the problem... At a certain point, it's not even level 1 cheesing. At a certain point, it's just some champions just have level 1s that are just so strong that all they're gonna do is run behind and attack you at level 1 every single game.
An enemy has been slain. Enemy rampage.
It didn't... Did my attack not finish on that dragon? What the fuck?
Enemy double kill.
Those who call me enemy, I welcome them.
I feel like I did not do half his health part there to have given him half, or I should say full grit.
I must destroy even hope.
Yeah, guys, when you're out here searching for LP, obviously you're gonna go for all the LP you can get. No one's gonna get less LP. If there's an issue with minion aggro and you can safely use early game champions to level 1 your opponent into a lane lead, then do you think the majority of players are gonna go, well, that sounds unfair. Minion aggro shouldn't be bugged at level 1. So actually, no, they're gonna go, oh, okay, I'll use that shit then. Obviously, why wouldn't you?
Ally has been slain.
It's become so common that I just expect it at this point.
An enemy has been slain.
No, I will not give it.
An ally has been slain.
Can you explain force to overextend? Okay. So, how do you beat Aatrox? Do you hit him? Yes. Does he outrange you? Yes. Can you ignore him and use his long cooldowns to just kind of, again, ignore him and just play for late? Yes. But if you want to beat him, you need to run after him. And because he outranges you, you have to run in. You get it? And so you see the Silas is running in, but because he's running in, he's getting ganked. You see what I'm saying? If you want to beat Aatrox, not just lane against him, but beat him, then you have to overextend. And as I mentioned earlier, again, a few days ago I mentioned this, the issue can be, the frustration can become that if you're forced to overextend to beat Aatrox, then it makes him kinda safe. Which makes a lot of people frustrated.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Huh. I didn't think he'd get annihilated, man. Jesus Christ, he got destroyed. He was 6-0, and then he just died like that. I don't know if I'm really good or he just misplayed that horribly. Yeah, he was way far ahead of me in items. Are you serious? I don't feel like I'm playing that well, and yet everyone's dying to me. I feel like I'm not playing bad, but I don't feel like I'm making like any crazy out of this world outplays right now. Can we get this dragon before the bounty timer runs? Signs point to yes. Why Gore Drinker Aatrox deals no damage compared to Eclipse? Gore Drinker doesn't deal damage, lol. Yeah, guys, I'm killing all these people off happenstance. I'm running up, I'm beating the shit out of them, and they're going, ah, and they're just like, I'm literally like mentally collapsing their minds, and they're just going like. Ever make sure to like if you like the stream, by the way. Are you kidding me? How unfortunate, man. Let's compare Gore Drinker and Eclipse. Gore Drinker, 55 attack damage, 20 ability haste. Eclipse, 60 attack damage, 12 lethality. So you're telling me this item, infinite damage, one-shot everyone in the entire map. This item, literally no damage, can't hurt a fly. Who knew 5 damage and 12 lethality, but no ability haste was the difference between one-shotting everyone and literally nothing. Omnivamp is so insignificant on Aatrox, I just don't even give a shit about it, man. I'm going Gore Drinker just because Eclipse got nerfed. Nah, Eclipse is too OP still. I don't feel good going Eclipse. A real man doesn't play Aatrox for being overpowered. A real man plays Aatrox for suffering. I'm hoping my team wins this one.
There's a darkness in my heart, deeper than any shadow.
Hey Hash, frig you. Why don't you go eat a sandwich? Holy shit. That's the most offensive thing anyone's ever said to me. Oh, you guys were so close though. You were so close though.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Thank you, Lucas Williams. Or William Lucas. One of the two. Words are hard, man.
Has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Bye, Nyla.
Killing spree.
I don't think Hashinshin's getting out of this one.
Has destroyed a turret.
How come more synth-based music Half-Life 2 style never took off?
Shut down.
I will render these mortal forms into my own.
I used my gore drinker to slow there.
An enemy has
And it worked! Creation Down is only 43 seconds, so how does it have so many views on Spotify? These 43 seconds must be the best audio ever heard in video gaming if these 43 seconds have like this many views. Let's really listen to it.
a summoner has disconnected. Victory!
Okay. You can gift memberships. Well, I guess it's time for Legends of Runeterra. Dude, I've been slowly climbing in Legends of Runeterra unintentionally. Master Yi Trundle. If I don't get a 2-drop, this deck starts really faltering.
Kindle picked me. That's why Smith.
Honoring a whoa, whoa, whoa! This ain't just a lamp.
No, Jax is a lamp. Look, he's a lamp. Jax is now an old man. Canonically, Jax is now old man Grandmaster Jax.
To work.
Let's see, fearsome.
Did I see you using my lamp to stir the pot last night? Sorry, all the spoons were dirty.
King of Trolls coming through!
Pots a boiling!
I'm just gonna get aggro pressure on him. We're gonna
Problem?
use
Even if you fall, your fighting spirit will keep on going.
that should be game over, right? You know, I don't know why I used Blades of the Fallen in retrospect. That was actually kind of stupid. I thought he was gonna do a trick and then he didn't, and then I realized why preemptively do anything.
No dessert, no! Weapon roulette! 1,000 years of battle and I'm just warming up!
Oh, right. Blighted Ravine no longer damages the opposing nexus. Right.
Journey to mastery begins with humility.
When I'm summoned, create a preparation in hand. Preparation. Reduce the cost of a spell in your hand by 1.
Sharpening edges.
Just the one I was looking for. My helmet could use some work.
I could never hope to mend a master's work.
Okay, what the fuck is she, though?
I made this hammer. It was so good I named it Apple.
Whoa! This ain't just a lamp.
I'll knock 'em dead.
I will not yield. The mirage fades.
Temper the steel, strengthen the metal.
Wordplay. Very good. Hail to the king!
Think you could fish up something to eat after this battle?
Catch and release only. Do you kill everyone you beat?
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Okay, well,
I touched the stars.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
why am I fighting Renekton?
Blinded by this elegance, how could my purpose be anything but die?
I dislike Feel the Rush decks.
Minions have spawned.
Snuff out the light. darkness, you know my suffering. I shall end yours.
I mean, why did he think level 1 Renekton was gonna be able to challenge me to an all-in? I don't get it.
An enemy has been slain.
You guys want my advice? Do you guys want my advice on how to climb? Here, I'm actually gonna give you my best advice in the entire world. Here's how you climb. Step 1. Well, okay, I should mention this only applies to top lane, because for other lanes, this won't be that relevant. I missed my cannon. Always miss your cannon minions. That's very important. I get distracted by Renekton trying to, you know, murder me. It's a bit distracting. Okay, step 1 to learn how to climb. Keep track of the jungler. Where's your Lee Sin? He's right here. How do I know he's right there? Because he was mid lane. How do I know he's mid lane? Because we watched him be mid lane. How did you guys not remember that? Step 2, know their pathing. I guess that's obvious to some, but he didn't have W there, by the way. You could tell because he used his other 2 abilities. So you can't have 3 abilities. Is he really gonna win this? Holy shit. Well, I've Karthus. I kinda thought that was good. Dude, I thought after I hit that Q2 into the Q3, I was solidly good for it. Especially with all the minions hitting him the whole time. And then he won anyway. I was just like, okay. Yeah. Well, I mean, you can see where the jungler is at all times. I mean, you can't, but... You know, if you pretend you can and then yell at people. Sure. No, but seriously, we knew their jungler was there, so we knew I had to kind of back off. Right up until my jungler came up top, and then I knew, well, my jungler was there.
Darkness was not born. It was forged by my prison.
I don't feel like using both of Renekton's E's directly in front of an Aatrox is a good idea. So they might reveal Aatrox today in Legends of Runeterra. By the way, just so those of you Turbo nerds who know the Legends of Runeterra lore and all that shit going on right now, is Zolani a matter manipulator? Can she actually manipulate matter? Because okay, so it seems they basically created Zolani to be the ultimate anti-Aatrox character.
An enemy has been slain.
She's a quasi-psychic mana reality manipulator who's just going to completely negate Aatrox's abilities to brute force his way through situations. God, I'll bring the music back. He had me until I used all my abilities. Yes, you are correct. Well, shit. Well, okay. Don't get it wrong. The big bad is Aatrox. Okay? Within the confines of this story, you might like Aatrox, and therefore you might think of Zolani as the big bad, but within the confines of the story, Aatrox is the bad guy. Zolani is the good guy. You guys get that? So...
I am the God Killer.
An ally has been slain.
Within the Legends of Runeterra universe, they're both the bad guy, just to be clear, because the people who are freeing Zolani, again, I know I went over this yesterday, but the people who are freeing Zolani literally just massacred Master Yi and all his people. I'm not sure if they actually fought Master Yi, but at the very least, all his pupils just got wiped out because they were trying to keep Zolani from being free. So, within the confines of the greater universe, both of them are still pretty much the bad guys. But Aatrox, as of now, is shockingly the enemy. And, yeah. So they basically created a bad guy for Aatrox that he can't one-punch man his way out of.
There is a darkness in my heart, deeper than any shadow. I brought you one.
An ally has been slain.
Zolani is, from what I understand, Zolani basically molded her own flesh and mind to uncorrupt herself, and then realizes now that if she controls the other Darkin, she can also stop them from being corrupted, so long as she controls them. And now Aatrox is sort of forming the, hey man, don't mind control all of us, dick move, buddy, front. Varus is the good Darkin. At this stage. So if you're a Varus fan, Varus is now the good Darkin. They actually went with his lore and gave it something interesting. Instead of Varus's lore being like, he's got 2 gay men inside him, and that's just it. It just ends like that. Like, yep, everyone's just like, okay, cool. Progressive, yay. Instead of that, it now actually goes further. By now having 2 gay men inside him, Varus is intentionally holding his power back to not kill them, because he's kind of like, he's like, man, killing these 2 people would be a dick move. So he's intentionally not using his full Darkin powers. I don't know. This is sounding really DBZ, but just trust me on this one. He's intentionally holding himself back, and he's effectively going soft, and is now like, so now he's seeking Zolani, because he knows Zolani can effectively depower all the Darkin. Everybody get it? Really needed you to just kill him with me.
An enemy has been slain.
Now, in addition to that, Master Yi is forming the, why are you assholes? Could we just leave all the Darkin locked away forever? What the fuck is wrong with all of you, front? I mean, it's good progression for the Darken story as a whole. It also allows them to have an enemy for Aatrox that isn't just a physical enemy. By having to fight Zolani, Zolani can... As I mentioned a couple months ago, actually, Zolani 100% bodies Aatrox as of right now. Because Aatrox is hard countered by that. I mean, I'm sure he'll win, because, you know... But as of right now, yes, Zolani bodies Aatrox. Aatrox can't compete with a... She doesn't warp reality, but at the very least, she could just, like, lock him down. And that's the end of that. He doesn't have any defense against that. Is that... What? Okay.
An ally has been slain.
It doesn't matter if you like Aatrox or not. As I've mentioned a billion million times, in comic books, reality controllers always beat... Could we have just focused, dude? Why did he not finish the Renekton?
Call me villain. Come, let me earn their hatred again.
Enemy killing spree.
Man, this game went downhill. Well, again, we don't know Aatrox's involvement. Because as of the current lore... Zolani has just been freed. That's it. That's all we know. So... we don't know what Aatrox is doing. We don't know what he's up to. We don't know what he ate for breakfast. All we know is Varus went out, killed all of Master Yi's people, which, you know, really kind of questions the whole coming to humanity part of it, Varus. But look, killing some people instead of all the people is progress for him, right? I don't think there's anything about Varus being the one to do it. Dude, his art is literally him pointing a bow at one of Master Yi's followers while screaming something along the lines of, God, I hate Master Yi and his followers. I wish I would kill them all.
I will do this day. Though I will carry myself as my former pride dictates.
Okay, he didn't actually say that part, I'll admit. Yeah, again, just to be clear here, they are good for Darken. They still massacred all of Master Yi's followers without a second thought. Whoa, 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 whoa. Varus is probably stronger than Rost. Rost seems to be filling a very Starscream role, a very, like, secondary henchman kind of role, where, like, he schemes and he plays in the background, but he himself is not very strong.
An enemy is unstoppable.
Yeah, it seems Rost's whole shtick now is that he tries to get strong, and like he's a Darkin, so he's obviously like he's still up there, right? But his whole thing seems to be that he's like scheming and he's like trying to become stronger, but that he himself is not at present that strong.
Encore! An enemy has been slain.
Oh no! Oh, he stole the Baron. He's not even the jungler.
An ally has been slain.
Good job, Shaco.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Dude, this Karthus is gonna have a mental breakdown. When he has to thank Shaco at the end of the game, he's literally, his brain is gonna collapse. He's actually gonna rupture into two different people. He's gonna create an alternate personality to have to deal with the fact that he will actually have to thank this guy for caring. Corn Drinker isn't even gonna change it. This guy got taken down by a support. Oh my god, guys. Seriously?
An enemy has been slain.
Glad I bought that chain vest right before going out there, eh? Okay, Sivir does realize she could participate in this game.
I'm great at doing time.
Okay. Why is everyone ditching us non-stop? Seraphine, you wouldn't have to charge me to get me to run towards you.
Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
I will end.
Well, I kind of didn't like that I was getting stunned by multiple people while they all ran at me while my team was being afraid and standing back. Kind of felt bad. I was just like, please, team, help. No? Okay.
Yield, mortals, so I may split your shoulders from your spine.
Close.
Out the light, I shall make darkness eternal.
Ow.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Well, yeah. I literally did everything humanly possible. Did you think that was the real one? I mean, as long as we keep one-shotting Draven, we should win this, but...
Your inhibitor is respawning soon.
How did we take 2 deaths here? God, how does he keep getting right up to it and not activating it? Well, yeah. Eclipse crit is still the best build in the game for that reason. It scales better than anything else. Damn. If there's a stat I could move in League, what would it be? None. None of the stats are overpowered, it's just a combination. I'm not saying... Look, don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that... Look, I'm not saying that crit is OP or lethality is OP. I'm just saying, as of right now, crit lethality, can we all agree, it's the best build. At the very least for scaling. Oh, the crit lethality champions, they scale really hard. I need to go to the bathroom. I'm gonna grab some coffee. Now I'm gonna sit down. Now I'm gonna put on my headphones. Now I'm gonna open up Legends of Runeterra. Now I'm gonna pause my music for the Runeterraing. Now I'm gonna click play. Now I'm gonna click join. Now I'm gonna click play again. Do 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 do. Well, it's a decent hand, I'll admit it.
Hut, 2, 3, 4.
Oh boy, he got Teemo. Yay! Turn 1 Teemo. I wouldn't have any other way to play the game.
I love the smell of mushrooms in the morning. That's got a sting.
Is there any more member milestone for the new emote? Oh, it's probably too far away for that. Sorry to say. I'll be right back. Let's see.
Our hearts beat in rhythm with the bellows.
Why am I down 2 HP?
Weapon roulette.
Oh, if mushrooms could talk.
I'll have what he's having.
Glad there's a chef on the team now. What's
A
for
good
dinner?
fearsome.
All by us. Built
Fearsome
to
can't be
see
blocked
what
by
last
2 or
time.
below power.
There they go.
Do you own equipment? No, you don't. Do I care about keeping you in equipment?
Let me show you how we did it in Acacia.
More for my collection. Size doesn't mean everything.
Any takers?
Stand with me by the light, as my ancestors did.
And what is your other Bandle City?
The mirage fades.
Would a mushroom help? Oh, if mushrooms could talk.
I'll have what he's
He's
having.
only got 1 card left.
I'll scout ahead. More mushrooms.
Temper the steel, strengthen the metal. Think you could fish up something to eat after this battle?
Catch and release only. Do you kill everyone you beat?
Name's Orn. No further pleasantries needed.
And we will make great things in your name.
I've always been a fun guy.
I'm pretty sure I win this one. There's no 2-mana spot removal that I've ever heard of, dude.
Bullseye! About to reel it in.
So she swings, she hits, that levels up Jax. Jax levels up, gets overwhelmed on his weapon. Then Ornn gets overwhelmed on his weapon because he copied Jax's weapon.
Easy now.
So I'm gonna walk away from my computer knowing that there's no possible way they can lose.
For Acacia! And you know what? Also for me! My pretty.
My perfection.
Now this is what good looks like.
Winning never gets old.
But you're old, Jax. You're old. Everyone, I bring horrible news. Jax is old. And he's gonna die soon. I wonder what kind of deck it wants me to play. Should I play shitty Kaisa? Like, why did they make her look like this? Her art is literally just a reason to draw like, okay, if they just drew her naked, would there be any difference? No. They just wanted to draw a naked 18-year-old. And then they came up with a reason for it. I think I have bone plating on accident here. Shit.
Reduced to a prisoner.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Can I play Kaisa Sivir?
30 seconds until minions spawn.
I'm honest, I don't really like Kaisa, nor do I like Sivir. I might be liberal, old... Sorry, let me rephrase that. I might be extremely liberal and extremely progressive and like every single feminist thing. Unfortunately, I still just kind of prefer playing men.
Minions have spawned.
Why don't I like Sivir? Because Samira is literally... What if Sivir but cooler? It's like they were just like, how do we make Sivir cooler? And someone's just like drawing a Sivir. Someone just takes a Sharpie, puts an eye patch on her. Everyone's like, ah!
They will call me villain. Come, let me earn their hatred again and forever. Guns and oranges? Are you a cliche or a joke? Come, fight!
So how do we win this game, chat? I'm gonna give you the secret. This is exactly how we win it. Step 1 to winning. This is serious. This is serious. Since I'm like, I've been Masters like 50 different times this season. Let me tell you exactly what's gonna happen. Step 1. You're obviously gonna get ganked. Now I did accidentally go with bone plating instead of second wind, so I really can't actually get lane control because if I eat Gangplank Qs, I will lose a lot of HP and it will not be fun for me. But step one, you're gonna be ganks. You're gonna want to gank, you know, sort of a gank detection device. Realistically, the gank comes. Most people at this point are doing buff camp buff camp gank. Now, if he does buff camp buff gank, he comes about now. But if he does buff camp buff camp gank, then he'll come about when the wave is crashing into the turret. But as you can see, I do have a Hecarim here, so we should be good from that perspective. They might have nerfed Gangplank, but like, I mean, it just comes down to cooldowns. Gangplank's cooldowns are just so much lower than mine. Even if I can win one trade, he's just gonna come back in 3 seconds and do another one, and then what? And then I lose. So like, it's just best to not try to take the. I'm last hitting really poorly here. It's just best not to take the trades early on. This Gangplank also really kind of, I'll be blunt, played it pretty poorly. Yeah, I don't know what he was doing, and it was hard to react to it because I don't think even he knew what he was trying to do. Even he's like, what the fuck am I doing? I'm like, I don't know. Why are you running there? Why are you doing that? Well, there's five. You can see they're like, oh. Man, is that Hecarim Caitlyn? Because he just got fisted by Vi. Should I? I mean, I'm trying to do my best here, but the threat of Morgana route into Vi Q is pretty bad. Don't tell me I reverse sweep my promos. Well, technically, I haven't done anything. I mean, I'm doing my best here, man. Doing my best here. That actually blocked my CS. I know that's not what he was trying to do, but I couldn't get my CS behind it. Dude, you suck at this. No offense. But why are you doing this? You're right in front of a Giga Minion wave. It doesn't matter if I don't have my Q. I got all the boys. Me and the boys on our way to beat the shit out of Gangplank.
There is a darkness in my heart, deeper than any shadow.
You know, YouTube always tells me now would be a good time to insert ads. But the thing is, every time I insert an ad, I lose like 30 viewers. I'm fairly certain their ad software is wrong, and I'm fairly certain it's bugging out and breaking on mobile users right now. Because I never used to lose. Like, I'd lose like 1 or 2. Like, there'd be like 2 people would be like, an ad after 7 hours of entertainment? Fuck this. Right? Like, there'd be a few people like that. But I never, like, nowadays if I play an ad, I go down to like 30, 40 viewers. No, dude, it's not ad blocker. If you have ad blocker, why would me playing an ad crash your stream? Here, I could try again, Chad. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna play an ad. Let's see how many viewers I lose. And I'm sure if 10% of you all decide to leave because I play one ad, I'm not sure what to say. But I'm fairly certain that yes, actually, that it's broken and is kicking mobile users off when I play ads or some shit. I mean, that's the ad. I'm gonna leave so you're speechless. Dude, I'm gonna shit on your face. Now what? Premium means no ads, right? I don't know. I don't think members get ads either. They're called members, not subscribers. Remember it! Yeah, see, 40. 40 people are gone. That's just 50. We're done. They broke something. I fucking promise you, dude. Something broke. It never used to do that. I would lose a couple. A couple people would get annoyed. Hashinshin is the best, yeah! Hashinshin is the best, yeah! That's the entire song. It just goes on like that for a while. Yeah, so it's a bit unfortunate for me right now because I can't play ads. Half my streams get demonetized, so the loading ads get away. Like, let's just say the Hashinshin finances are in shambles right now. Not gonna lie. I'm kind of hit up hard here. This is the one and only time I'll admit to that. I normally don't like bringing that up, but yeah, actually not being able to play ads is actually kind of getting really frustrating. Like not even a meme. That's not a meme. That's actually me saying, YouTube, can you please fix that shit? Because I kind of need my money, buddy. Patreon, I get like 93% of it. YouTube, I get 70% of it.
An ally has been slain.
I don't know what to say, but I'm not blaming you guys. I'm not saying you guys are like at fault here. Nothing like that. I'm just saying that, you know, for a dude who primarily gets his income from ads, for ads to not Like they work, but for some reason, like losing 50 people of a 350-man stream, that's like 1 out of 7 people are getting dropped. That's not good. Oh, fuck.
Shut down.
Oh, I mean, you guys can literally see how much I make from Patreon. My income is diversified. I've got ads, I've got memberships. I'm gonna have to start doing sponsorships, probably, sorry to say. Because I don't make fucking ad money. Well, I mean, I do, but... I noticed it when I was doing my Giga stream for the preseason, and I had 1,200 viewers, and I was like, oh fuck, let's play an ad. I can make like a quick 20 bucks here, right? And I played an ad, and it dropped 100+ viewers, and I was like, what? And then, yeah, for the last week, I haven't been able to play ads. No, you don't make that much.
An enemy is on.
You're not banning people. Is it for viewers so you won't lose them? What? I don't know what you've heard, my dude, but I don't make money off banning you guys. That's entirely for fun. Ping, 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 ping. Hashinshin backs out from no situation, no matter how suicidal. And if I die, I will just call them overpowered.
Your turret has been destroyed. A turret.
Okay. Kinda not a fan of Vi lately. Oh shit! I should back away from the Vi in Melee? Why didn't I think of that? Should I ask her to stop beating me? It never worked on my dad, but maybe it'll work here. No, my dad did not beat me.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
Is my Streamlabs link's broken? No, it should actually be working now. Guys, when I do it, it works. I'm not putting this in link to beg for donations. I'm literally putting this in, I don't like begging for donations. That works though, right, chat? Like, I'm not saying you have to go donate, but that does work, right? Thank you, J. Paul. Thank you for 5 memberships, my dude. I appreciate you a lot. Streamlabs told me they finally fixed it after like 5 months. That's the other thing. I haven't even been able to get donations because the donations link has been broken, man. Jesus. I'm getting fucked here on every angle. Jake Paul supporting Hash is odd. No, it's not, dude. I'm like a huge fan of Jake Paul. He does those YouTube videos, and they're about life, I guess. But they're more than that. They're about soul. I'll be dead honest, I've never seen a single video, and I don't know what he YouTubes about. Ah, oh, fucking damn it. When Mord moved over here, I knew he was doomed. Because ads are pain. Thank you, Wolfie Time. I always appreciate you. Okay, about the Jake Paul thing with the forest. I haven't seen the video. I don't know anything about it, but it sounds like it was a dumb person being dumb. Everyone tried to make it out like it was some huge malicious thing, but everything I've heard about it just sounds like some dude went into a suicide forest thinking it would make a funny video, then like went in, realized it was really awkward, started kind of like laughing because a lot of people laugh in weird situations when they don't know what they're supposed to be doing, uploaded it for some dumbass reason, and then everyone was like, he's a cruel, malicious person making fun of suicidal people. It's like, well, no, it's just an idiot. What's the rule that you should always just think people are idiots before thinking they're anything else? It's a pretty good rule.
I cannot die.
Everyone always wants to make people be out the bad guy. No, actually, laughing in situations where you have high anxiety is a normal thing. Because when you laugh, that just sort of reduces the anxiety of a situation between you and other people. Well, you've never had nervous or awkward laughing before?
I must destroy even hope.
And I should say thank you, Wolfie Time. Thank you for the $40, my friend. I appreciate that a lot. The $40 will do a lot for me, and I appreciate you, my friend.
Your death awaits.
Yeah, so like when I heard like people trying to like make it out that he was like, sorry, that was apparently Logan, not Jake Paul, by the way. I don't want to spread malicious rumors. But when people were like, he's a horrible man, he went in there and laughed at dead people, I was like, dude, it's highly likely he's just an idiot and like put himself in a shitty situation, sure, but then once he was in that situation, he didn't really know what to do. I was about to say, someone should break that barrel or they're all gonna die.
Aced. An ally has been slain.
He's still defending, spamming, pinging like a bitch.
I suffered this for you!
You know, you can tell this guy's insecure as fuck and knows he's been losing the game simply of no other reason than, holy shit, he can't shut the fuck up. I'm just trying to think how I can. Oh, fuck me. I was trying to think how I'm gonna fucking defend this shit 1v3. There's just no way we win this though, right? We have no damage. Oh man. Yep. But fight 20 minutes ago, definitely worth continuing to talk about right now. For sure, for sure. That should be all my team talks about ever. I have not fought against an Eclipse Hecarim even once. Not even once have I fought against Eclipse Hecarim. And yet, every single Hecarim on my team has had Eclipse. How can that be? How can that be? I don't know. Hecarim about to explain that pinging while losing horribly in every position is somehow actually a good idea, and he's actually carrying us. Right. Is there actually a good Kayn deck? Because Karma Master Yi.
picked me. That's why, Smith. Right, to work. It just snapped.
I am the Simon Wind. Whoosh!
Ah, good. Another wholesome Chungus Ionian card. Hopefully it doesn't lead into an infinite draw engine that... Oh, it leads into an infinite draw engine.
Strike while the iron is hot!
That fated day is never far from my thoughts.
Master Yi, can you keep... Master Yi, keep his disciples alive challenge. Difficulty, impossible.
One cut of many.
Master Yi, stop Cain from murdering all his disciples challenge. Difficulty, impossible.
Hey, watch the hair! Iron's hot!
Ah, fuck it. Did you really get got by that? Really? There's no way. There's no way you got tricked by this.
Forgive me, Master Rom.
I will tell you of Orn.
Who won in the lore? Cain or Rost? Nobody. They will never win.
This feels right.
So here, let me show you the art here. Can I look at? Can we find Master Yi's dying? Is there a way I can like go to Master Yi? No, I can't click him. Okay, next Master Yi. Oh wait, I can click him here. There we go. From the corner of his eye, Yi saw the flash of steel and heard the unmistakable thud of a lifeless body. Could it have been her? How could he have failed his pupils so utterly? They were untrained and unprepared, but he was a master of Wuju, and neither shame nor shadow would win the day. So it's left ambiguous. But at the end of the day, what we know is Cain, and apparently not Varus. Apparently I was wrong about Varus. Cain and his cultists raided, killed the shit out of Master Yi's followers. Master Yi fought Cain, then Zolani was resurrected by possessing Jun, because Jun took Zolani to try to fight back against Cain's cultists. And then Zolani was resurrected, and then something, and then Cain ran away, and then Master Yi ran away. Boy, I sure would love to have an equipment. Just one would do. I'm gonna have to discard this to draw. Yep. Well, I could just go for another draw. I don't know.
Wu-Ting style.
Basically, Master Yi was such a shitty teacher, his disciples literally grabbed a darkened weapon because they were being massacred. And Master Yi was like, damn it, again? Okay, this is starting to get a bit ridiculous, not gonna lie.
When will I have a hammer of my own?
When you forge it yourself. Now focus.
I cannot find a single equipment to make this what happen. I mean, I'll use the discard to draw, but...
Tell me a story about Orn, Hertha.
Once long ago, he stoked a fire beneath the mountain.
It's probably too late anyway.
Got more. Whoa, whoa, whoa! This ain't just a lamb. Weapon roulette. Can't win 'em all.
A quiet spirit.
Can't catch the wind!
Do 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 do
Clumsy work! You'll ruin the work.
Let me focus.
A good fight's the spice of life. Garlic works in a pinch.
Temper the steel, strengthen the metal.
A calm heart.
do.
His fire burns bright in our hearts.
You're looking at Hashinshin for trouble, are ya?
I don't do meditation.
You are a fledgling child flailing his arms.
Nice and even.
What technique is this?
Loadout. Well, what am I up against? Mid. Brand? Silas. There we go. Is this gonna be a homecoming? By God, I never saw it coming. Everyone pretend to be surprised that Ionia can perfectly counter Challenger when Challenger is the only counter to Ionia. Ah, homecoming. Ah, wow, no way. And he's blocking 2 creatures and denying my challenging strike? By God, he must be the best player of all time.
Where there is life, there is hope. Heart and mind as one.
I feel like you literally shouldn't be able to use homecoming on in-combat creatures or some shit. Like, they need to actually hard stop this shit with fucking homecoming.
Until minions spawn.
Heck of a catch, yeah?
I'm gonna give Ornn.
Stories untold.
I made this hammer. It was so good I named it Hammer. By my grandfather's anvil. The stories are true.
Form before strength.
by his breath.
There's nothing I could do. I just got Ionia. They need an across-the-board sweeping nerf on everything Ionia. I think their ability to employ in-combat tricks... Their ability to employ in-combat tricks needs to be reduced substantially. Like, I think cards like Homecoming should just not be able to be used in combat anymore. Because their only counter is Challenger and stuff like that. But then, oh wait, they just Homecoming everything on your attack turn. Like, maybe literally print a special condition, Homecoming can't be used on cards with Challenger. Something like that. It sounds harsh, but... Dude, are you serious? What did he expect? As a Silas player, I'm sure he's expecting to just automatically win everything the entire game. No, the problem is going to continue to be that Challenger is the only counter to Ionia, but they can easily counter Challenger to the point where it's actually not even a good counter to Ionia anymore. Challenger decks are supposed to beat Ionia, but instead of beating Ionia, they lose, because they just deny you your attack and then move on with their life. On your turn, they sit there and push shit back in your hand. On their turn, they develop. On your turn, they push everything back to your hand. On their turn, they develop, and then they just continuously repeat that. And it's been that way since beta, and it's only gotten worse. If the only counter to a deck is supposed to be Challenger, you can't then instantly make them destroy old Challenger. It'd be like, imagine there's a red card, and the red card literally reads, like, do 5 damage to the opponent. They literally can't heal for the rest of the game. Go fuck yourself. And you're like, oh, cool. Huh. I was expecting him to E there. Black just has a spell. No creatures can have spell shield anymore. That's unfair.
An ally has been slain.
White gets a fucking token. No one can have trample, because then you can trample over my small white weenies, and that's unfair. I mean, when it was just Will of Ionia, it was one thing. But now that they're fucking generating tempo off blocking you from playing the game, it's like, come on. Okay, I literally couldn't tell where his character was. Oh, that sucked. Yeah, and then the second problem is you have the second problem is Ionia has infinite card draw, so they don't even generate card disadvantage. And then because they have the only auto win combat tricks in the game, right? Like Lee Sin, how many actual one-shots are in the game? You've got that one Commander Ladros deck that got nerfed into Oblivion. I mean, making Homecoming no longer an option from Telstone would hurt some decks, but it wouldn't even affect other decks, is the thing. Because then people would just main deck all their Homecomings. I mean, I guess it would stop people from being able to run 6 Homecoming in their deck. Should I let that hit me? I'm gonna be honest, I think okay. I don't know what they're doing, but I'm not having it. I think all effects like Telstones and stuff like that shouldn't proc spell effect cards because, yeah, it seems pretty obvious and, yeah. Did Renekton is shitty Lee Sin change my mind?
Forged by my prison.
Did they seriously chase that far and no one on my team reacted?
Has been slain.
Okay. No, you don't need to implement a keyword. Literally just put it at the bottom of the Telestone. This doesn't count as a spell. That's it. That's literally all you put. This doesn't count as a spell. Ta-da. Not only bot lane responding late, but then somehow dying to that shit, man. Okay, we have a winning top, winning mid, winning jungle, winning mid, losing bot, winning mid, winning top, winning mid, winning jungle, winning mid, winning mid, winning mid, winning mid, winning mid. Oh, okay. I wasn't expecting him to be able to just kill me like that. I can't help but feel that if Udyr wasn't able to just literally 1v2 mid, we would have a very winning game right now. Okay. Yeah. Where's Camille?
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret.
I mean, they managed to push Udyr so hard that he's now one-shotting people, yes. That's apparently the best way they found to make AD Udyr viable. He one-shots you, and then he falls off. But hi, hey, funny one-shot meme. I'm assuming they're fighting over there. Have you guys ever realized that I'm just so fucking good at life? I mean, Prowler's Claw is overpowered. All lethality items right now are overpowered, in my opinion. They all got overbuffed. They're all too much. How many different times are we seeing players build lethality? Here's my actual opinion. At this point, I think that they should nerf every lethality item across the board and then just start touching up the lethality champions themselves, the actual ones, to be better. Because it's getting really fucking old that half the roster is slowly transitioning into lethality one-shot nonsense.
Killing spree. An ally has been slain.
He already had a guardian angel? Well, okay. It's not that there's too much damage, it's that right now lethality items are really overpowered. And basically everyone is just doing lethality one-shots. Because it's just the strongest, why would you not?
Your turret has been destroyed.
This sucks. Did I really get reverse sweep, dude? Jesus Christ. How do I just get 1v2'd mid the entire fucking game? Why does no one ever show up? Why is it when I play mid, I get 1v2'd, but then like other people are always like trying to fight over mid and shit? We have no bot lane, we have no jungler, we have, I mean, our top lane's, he's doing his best, he's struggling.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Thank you, Camille. Yes, top lane split push definitely was a priority right now. Thank you. Thank you, Camille. God, you're so good at this game. I don't know what this MF is doing, but she's awful. She's actually like legitimately bad. I don't know what she's doing. She just runs up and dies to me. Every time.
Has destroyed
Udyr can awaken E and survive Vi, but then he can't awaken Q. I'm just trying to buy time so we can do this. Shit. Oh, I didn't think she could still see me. Oops. Okay, here's the question. We're gonna go with you, actually. I had a change of heart here.
Snuff out the light. I shall make darkness eternal.
Well, I mean, my whole objective up here was I was trying to stall them for as long as possible off checking out the Baron. I wanted them repeatedly going brush to brush, checking every single individual brush for Russian holdouts. Okay, so everything's working out. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Dude, I swear to God. These games are way too difficult for my opponents just not really even being that good at the game. No, come on, run through here. MF, don't be a bitch. Uh-oh. Oh! Guys, at least take the dragon. Or something. What's their team doing? Of all the games in NA, this is one of them. Oh, damn. I would have bet Kai'Sa went on that. What happened to their base? Did they really throw this game off an extremely stupid series of events?
An ally has been slain.
Oh, okay. What? Wasn't I next to minions? Isn't it supposed to... I'm confused. I didn't think that's how it worked. I thought it worked that if you were around minions, doesn't it bounce to the minions? He just deadass one-shot me. Wait, Mord's passive ticked for a split second and killed him. Huh?
Enemy killing spree.
How many different damage shits? How much different ways to deal damage does that fucking Udyr Q have? You guys are like, oh yeah, this and this deal damage to the minions, but this deals damage to you. It's one ability. What is it, like 9 different ways to hurt you? Okay, so let me read this. It actually does have 4 different ways to hurt you. Wait, are you shitting me? Okay, so it is attack speed, then your next 2 hits deal bonus damage. Also, wait, so your next 2 hits deal % health damage, but then all hits for the next 4 seconds do bonus damage in addition to that. Then, if you awaken it, you then deal bonus lightning damage and bonus attack speed. Okay. I don't understand at all what happened here. Wow, Masters? I've never been Masters before. Holy shit. Can I play Metin 2 Enter the East today? No, not today. Now, if only I could, dude, I would accept safely getting to even 100 LP. Jesus Christ.
Better get the forge going.
I get to like...
Right, to work.
I do not get that high ranked, and then I just start getting inted and win spreed and etc. Haha, Preservarium, you fool. Now to counter your early... Oh, wait, I don't have anything.
Gonna find a gift for Vanessa. Right, Arda? More air, more coals.
Wait, Azir... Zerat the Azir Zillion. That,
Honoring a king. Ah, Old Faithful.
I'm gonna do what's called a pro gamer move. Am I am in queue. Sometimes I don't know if I'm actually in queue. No, don't care.
Our hearts beat in rhythm with the bellows.
Forge.
We love it when they
Holy shit, he found it, guys. He found the way to beat me that literally no one else has figured out. That's so crazy. It's crazy that no one else has been able to figure it out. But after thinking for 19 minutes, he figured it out. He did it, everyone. I'm joking. Please take your fucking turns, man. I've gotten Aatrox all day, not banned ones. He's staring at his hand full of cards, the same cards he's had the whole time. Forge!
Make it to the second uprising, feathers.
By the forge.
Forge!
And we mend.
What do you mean Jax is 5 HP? He's got 7. 7 HP. Ah, ah, ah.
Arda's gonna make a meal of them.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Yeah, but she felt like hard out of the meta. Everyone liked her because she was kind of hot, but then she was like so overpowered that everyone was kind of like, please stop.
The order is given.
Big mistake. Big mistake. Big mistake. Wait, wait. Forge! Now copy the forging. You let Jax hit for 8, dude.
You got him.
I made this hammer. It was so good I named it Hammer. By my grandfather's anvil. The stories are true.
Forge! 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 Forge!
Stand in sky, past and present.
Forge! 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 Ornn! Do a double forge into a summon!
You're all in trouble now.
What a shame for you!
Ah.
1,000 years of battle and I'm just warming up!
Forge! Forge! Forge!
This is too much celebrating for my tastes.
Yeah, unfortunately he was locked into a shitty situation If he let Jax hit anything, then if he let Jax hit anything, then Ornn levels. Seriously? Why are you spamming Aatrox all of a sudden? A real mystery, that one. Suddenly I'm spamming Aatrox, eh? Am I really... Wait, what rank am I right now? Am I Plat or Diamond? Am I Plat 2? Have I lost so many games I'm down to Plat 2? Need an early game. You're fine. It's Bard, the bell ringer.
Lulu! Where'd she go?
Please, Bob.
There are stories in the ringing of steel.
You can't do this. Oh.
By his hammer.
I mean, you could try to do this, but... Okay. I mean, let me rephrase that. You shouldn't do this. Jax, go!
Whoa, whoa, whoa. This ain't just a lamp.
Look, Rib! Just what we need!
Go! Jax, Forge, attack!
Hello, Parsnip.
They go combat cook or Ornn's Forge. Should we go tall or wide? I think we need to go wide. Sorry, tall.
Come on, Rib!
Off we go.
Chop choppity!
Clumsy work. Mountain.
Forge! Forge! Combat cook. I want fearsome. Spell mana ain't bad.
See you using my lamp to stir the pot last night? Sorry, all the spoons were dirty. Come and get it!
There's my Ornn. Come to me, Ornn. Oh, he's just gonna do a bunch of unblockable attacks, though, right?
Speedy Scoo!
Is there any way I can beat that though? Nope, 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 nope. Forge! Forge!
Our hearts beat in rhythm with the bellows.
These are dangerous lands.
Forge! Forge!
Name's Orn. No further blood.
Orn's not leveled up this time, though.
Whoa, whoa, this ain't just a lamp.
Yeah, Jax's quotes are super bugged out right now. They don't work properly, unfortunately. Nothing you can do, though.
Hammer never fails.
You and you, switch.
I mean, what should I do? Should I get rid of the Lifeblade, the Young Witch, the Bard?
Welcome to
I think I get rid of the Young Witch, right?
seconds until minions spawn.
Good. Yes!
For Acacia! And you know what? Also for me!
I have a heal here, so I don't think I'm gonna get burst down. And he's starting to run out of cards, so...
Minions have spawned.
Forge! But this time on Orn. Fornage.
At last, you return to your most faithful followers. I have no followers. Not anymore.
Forge! And we're just forging.
An iron will must be forged.
Patience, Aatrox, patience!
Shit, Bard's swimming through space and time again.
I killed God's prisoners. Let us continue this one.
Can someone make a meme where it's Volibear going no followers to Orn? I don't die here, so... I mean, don't I win? Next turn, Orn's gonna forge his entire bloodline to death.
Has been slain.
Okay, so we burst speed. Okay, let's just burst speed.
You don't need to thank me, it's no trouble.
Forge into... Fuck it, let's just buff him. Swing all.
You're all in trouble now.
Yeah, but he can recall me. But can he recall both of them? I don't think so.
Eyes open. I sense fear. You're strange.
Looks like I kind of went a little bit ahead of me.
Winning never gets old.
Well, easy win.
Darkness eternal.
Well, I mean, I'd already set up the win earlier. The attacking was the easy part. Perfect hitboxes, as always. God, I love them.
Time, I will learn how to kill even your god Elawi.
Man, this is how it feels when you play Darius and Rek'Sai or any of that shit, and you just get camped into the ground as you're going, yep, that's cool, that's fun. Masters 1 LP. LP. Yes, yes.
I will drown them in oceans of
Shit though, this lane hold actually screws me far more. No, there's no way he could have gotten out of that one. Because he had Jack swinging for 10 trample, Ornn swinging for 35 trample, or 36 or some. He had a lot of trample is what I'm saying. God, I love these hitboxes. I'm just gonna back off. I've been keeping him from getting anything set up here, but dude, I get so much minion aggro. This is ridiculous. If I can get to ignite, I can guarantee a kill on him. I mean, guarantee, not like right now. I can mostly guarantee, but I can't like 100% lock that shit down. I just want to make sure I'm not gonna get brush camped, because that's like the only thing that'll fuck me here.
An ally has been slain.
Yep. That's Gore Drinker. He's going Gore Drinker? Really? Okay. Fair enough. Is Gore Drinker still good on a lot of weight? I don't even know, man. This song ain't doing it. I'll admit, that was close. you fucking kidding me, Soraka?
Has been slain. Shut down. Has been slain.
Render these mortal forms into my own.
Raison d'etre? That means your reason to live. Gianluca Fayan. How you doing, dude? He's down his ult, and I still have Ignite. That wasn't what I needed to E. I fucking love Alawi's hitboxes. I wish the entire world was deceptive as fuck and had absolutely no correlation towards reality.
Your turret has been destroyed.
So I'm trying to like think how I win this game, man. Plus I was posting a funny meme. Yes, I posted it mid-game because it needed to happen. Jesus Christ, can I... I mean, I'm dead, right?
Enemy triple kill.
Step up!
Okay. Dude, I did so much there. I don't know.
Not kiss the ground, nor let myself be wielded as a tool. I am damned, but I will remake this world in my dark image.
An enemy has been slain.
It's not 100% FF. We did get the dragon. Like, we have a win here, maybe. Yeah.
Let them lament my name.
Okay, he's trying to build tanky. Okay. Why is she so tanky? Wait, that worked out.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I will need some CC boots. Yes. I was stunned for 0.96 seconds. I mean... I mean, if I just continue to split, but yeah, I mean, I can literally watch this Alawi only building tanky from now on. Yep. Remember, Echo doesn't scale well enough. Riot needs to make sure that Echo remains viable into the late game, you know. Because he doesn't scale well enough. God damn it. I mean, on the bright side, right? On the bright side, at least it's over now. At least I'm out of this fucking game. I'm gonna go get some cheeseburgers, Chad. I'm gonna treat myself to some cheeseburgers today, okay? You know what? Let's put up a poll. Let's put up a poll. Should I treat myself? I'll go to the bathroom. I'll come back. Okay, so what do we had? 72% treat myself? Okay, I'm gonna go. I got an In-N-Out that's right there. I'm gonna go grab some cheeseburgers from there. I'll put on a video for you guys because I know you guys are like cats. You go, yeah. Okay, so yeah. I'm gonna go. Would you? Let's do the patch notes. This one did awful, by the way. Terrible views. With another patch notes review. Not good. In patch 12.19, we mostly have off-meta buffs to a lot of different champions. So we're gonna do a chill take on this. Just sit back, and we'll have you guys knowing about all the changes coming up. So Syndra has a large rework. I'm gonna look at her later because this is gonna take a little bit of time to go through, and I feel like starting on a large rework is maybe not the best choice. Blitzcrank is a smaller rework. This is a large buff to AP Blitzcrank. That's right, AP Blitzcrank is getting a large, significant buff. The base attack speed of the champion is going from 0.625 to 0.65. Now, the attack speed ratio is going all the way up to 0.7. So despite having a 0.65 attack speed as his base, the rate at which he scales attack speed will scale as if he has a 0.7 base. It's really not that big a deal, so I'm gonna be honest, I'm not sure why they're doing it like that, but I just felt like explaining it. The mana cost on Overdrive and on Power Fist is going up, but Overdrive is getting more attack speed. In addition, whenever Overdrive is up, now that's when he goes choo 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 and starts running around, he will get 1% max HP damage per auto attack. That's really not that much, because that means if he attacks you 10 times, somehow he's gonna do 10% health damage, which is like, it's good, but it's nothing substantial. The big buff here is when he hits non-champions, so minions and more in particular, the jungle, because they're trying to bring back Jungle Blitzcrank, which I probably don't think is a good idea if I'm gonna be real with you. That one might be silly. That one might be one of those silly changes where we come back in 2 months and after nerfing Blitzcrank every patch for like 3 months, we're like, yeah, maybe let's just kill, maybe let's just, you know, like cancel the Jungle Blitzcrank. But anyway, whenever he hits a non-champion, he will get an additional 60 to 180 damage. This will let him clear the jungle, not quickly, but in a reasonable speed. So Power Fist is getting a slight increase to its knockup duration, which actually does matter a lot. Even 0.1 seconds can be the difference between death and life when you're fighting Blitzcrank with his pull. In addition to that, it's getting its AP ratio increased from, well, nothing to 0.25, which is not a significant amount at all, and it's on physical damage, so it would be very actually insignificant. But, you know, it's something for AP Blitzcrank. In addition to that, against non-champions, so once again, the jungle, his E will now deal an additional 150% total AD and then an additional 125% AP damage. I'm a bit worried about this one, to be blunt, because I think this will actually give Blitzcrank a fairly good kill secure on things like Dragon and Baron. And I don't really think that Jungle Blitzcrank A needs to be viable, and B, between this bonus damage and this bonus damage, we're gonna see Blitzcrank kind of, you know, power fisting the jungle at a rate that might not be healthy. Now for his ultimate, if you all remember, his ultimate, you can, every time you auto attack someone, puts a stack on them. Then every 1 second, it removes a stack and does damage to them. The maximum stacks you could have waiting to do damage was 3. They're changing it from 3 to unlimited. That's not really that significant of a change, but it's pretty good. Anyway, the on-hit damage from that effect has its AP ratio now scale with the ranks on his ultimate from 30% flat to 30 to 50%, which I know I'm sounding like a broken record here, but I am not sure I'm okay with this. I'm not sure I'm okay with any of this. In addition to that, and yeah, I keep saying in addition to that, it is going from 100% AP to 125% AP when he activates his ultimate. As a whole, we are going to very likely see some Jungle Blitzcrank, which is something that when you say that out loud, you are already filled with dread. I'm not sure why Riot is buffing and main. I'm not sure why they're enabling something that will fill us all with dread and horror, and just lots of dread and horror, if I'm gonna be real with you. They're also fixing a bug where his W movement speed would decay inconsistently or too quickly. In other words, sometimes the movement speed decayed really fast and sometimes it decayed really slow. Yeah, I mean, that's probably a good bug fix. You probably don't want your movement speed being a dice roll, right? Oh boy. So I said that they should really not buff Echo's AP ratios. They are, in fact, buffing Echo's AP ratios. Riot lies when they say Echo's been weak for a few. Echo has been a bit weak for a few patches now. He's not. I assure you, he's not. I really disagree with this change. I have fought many Echoes today alone, and he does not feel like the sort of champion that should be getting a late game buff. Just to be clear, Echo's late game is fine. His early game is weak. You can literally see the base damage is so insignificant at 30 to 140. But the 80%, now 90% AP ratio means it scales like a truck. The problem with Echo is he scales really well to the point where he basically one-shots people, but he's just really weak early game. I don't believe Tank Echo is going to come back at this point, and Riot should really have just buffed up. If they wanted to buff him, which I don't think they should, but they should have just given him like 10 more base damage on his passive, rather than giving him a significant late game damage increase. In addition, and you will get frustrated at me saying in addition, the AP ratio on his ultimate is going from 150 to 175%. So that means that if you get hit by Echo's ultimate, instead of dying, he will now kill your entire family, line, history, everyone, your mom even, they're gone. Fizz, okay, so much like with Echo, I did not think that Fizz should get an AP ratio buff. If they did want to buff him, I thought to myself, why not buff his base damage, which is really low? Unfortunately, Riot is buffing his AP ratio. The issue is Fizz one-shots people late game and is too weak early game, so they're buffing his late game even further. The AP ratio on his E is going from 0.75 to 0.9. Hard disagree with this one. Garen, I'm going to show you why I disagree with this Garen change. Now, the other two are a bit opinionated. This Garen change is not opinionated. This is stupid. This is factually stupid. This is not an off-meta buff. How do I know that? Because Mortal Reminder is the second item on Garen with a 60% pick rate. Unless 60%, more than half of Garen players are playing off-meta, I do not believe that Mortal Reminder is off-meta, that Crit Garen is off-meta. That's not off-meta if everybody is doing it. That's not how this works. So, his critical strike damage is going from 58% to 75%. He then gets an additional 1% per 1% bonus critical strike damage. So that's just Infinity Edge. Does everybody get that? Infinity Edge continues to work on Garen's E. Seemingly, Riot thought that Crit Garen was a good idea and that Mortal Reminder was really fun. I'm holding my tongue here as to how much I think Riot is being non-intelligent. Jinx is getting buffed. Riot's continuing to buff every single AD carry in the entire game. They are not stopping, and we are now at the Jinx train. So Jinx is getting her base damage buffed from 57 to 59. Okay. Still reasonable base damage. We haven't entered stupid territory. Her Mega Death Rocket is also getting a 50 flat damage buff against the primary target. Not against everyone in the AoE, but whoever it slams into, 50 more base damage. Kaisa, who is... I'm just going to show you. Kaisa, who is literally the most picked AD at 25% pick rate at every single rank. Oh, okay, at the low rank she's not, but the low rankers, you guys are morons, you don't count. Kaisa is the most popular AD in the entire game. Therefore, Riot is buffing her. I don't know why either. I don't even know anymore. It doesn't make sense to me. I have ceased trying to reason with Riot and even understand it. The problem is when you make a when you take a meta champion and give them multiple builds that are viable, the problem quickly becomes that it becomes harder to counter build. They can find an even better build. It just is not a good idea at all to buff currently the best bot lane champion. Malphite is actually getting nerfed. Now you might be thinking to yourself, Thunderclap is getting its AP ratio buffed. Unstoppable Force is getting its AP ratio buffed. How could Malphite be getting nerfed? Because now when Sylas steals Malphite ult, it's now a 0.9 AP ratio. Now, when you play against Sylas's Malphite, he can hurt you even harder. They're buffing AP Malphite. I'm not sure why. Probably to try to push Demonic Embrace on him. They seem to be trying to push Demonic Embrace on every single tank lately. it's kind of ceased to be an interesting and unique and niche item, and instead it seems to be the item that they're trying to push onto everyone. So the AP ratio on his W is going from 0.2 to 0.3. The AP ratio on his ultimate is going from 0.8 to 0.9. This just seems like a Demonic Embrace Malphite is being pushed. So we'll probably see Sunfire, Demonic Embrace, Malphite. I don't think that's a good idea from Riot, once again, to push one of the least interesting, most frustrating builds in the game. But what do I know, except that I'm always right. Master Yi is getting nerfed because he's really overpowered. Bel'Veth is not getting nerfed because she's practically the same champion with basically the same stats, but she's new, so therefore she doesn't get nerfed. Either way, Master Yi is losing attack damage growth. That means per level, he's going to get 0.3 less damage. That means at level 18, he will get 5.4 less base damage. It's not significant, but it's not insignificant. Then, and perhaps this is the significant one, the AD ratio on his E is going from 0.35 to 0.3. This is because Master Yi has started to build Sunfire. So in order to counteract that, Master Yi only needs 1 or 2 damage items, then can build Sunfire and be really tanky. They're nerfing his scaling. Yeah. I think that obviously Riot should have toned down. If they're going to tone down anything, they should have toned down the base damage, not the scaling. I'm not 100% as to what they were thinking with this one. I don't, sometimes I feel Riot doesn't really understand the issue. They don't know really, they see a champion and they think OP, like OP, and they think nerf, and they look at their numbers and they're like nerf, and they just like throw a dart at a board. Attack damage growth and AD ratio on his E. There, we did it. We saved the world from Master Yi. We did it, everyone. Now we're to Nasus. This one, I think, is a very, 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 very poor decision, and I'll get into it. Nasus is going from 25 bonus range on his Q, so 150, to 50 bonus range on his Q, to 175. While that is fair, you typically get 50 bonus range on every special attack. The issue is this is a very, very significant buff for Nasus. So being fair also does cause him to get buffed really hard. Wither is going from 50% of the movement speed slow as an attack speed slow to 75% of the movement speed slow as an attack slow. In other words, and Riot was actually nice enough to show the numbers here, the slow for attack speed is going from 23.5 to 47.5, so the attack speed slow never actually reached 50%. Now it is 35.25 to 71.25. The attack speed slow is going to make him very, very powerful. It's going to mess with a lot of matchups, and it will power him up in a really unfun way. I wish Riot would sometimes understand off meta can often mean off fun. I don't enjoy fighting Nasus at all. I don't care if he's off meta. I don't want him to be meta. I want him to go away forever, for I hate him and his family and everything about him, and he's stupid and he's fat. Bury the Sands. Okay, so the size increase from his ultimate is going from 30% to 30 to 40%. I don't know why. This just seems, I mean, I guess he'll block more, but it'll also be harder to dodge stuff. Riot seems to have the idea that, like, whenever players see a size increase on a champion, they're like, yes, oh, Nasus is gonna be bigger, oh, yay. And like everyone else is like, neat. Cool, that doesn't really do much. The only thing I can think of is it'll allow him to ult and then get slightly more range on his Wither. I think Wither still goes like from the edge of his hitbox. It's confusing. It'll get him slightly more range on something. I don't know. AoE radius of Nasus's damage now increases based on his size. So this is something people didn't know. If you got too big on Nasus, you could actually and this is true, you could actually get too big to where your damage aura was a lower range than your auto attacks, so you had to run into even closer range than your auto attacks to actually do damage. It's a bit weird, but you know, they're fixing it and I have no complaints on that. Now, his ultimate will now tick its damage every 0.5 seconds instead of every 1. Note, overall damage is unchanged. They just doubled the tick rate on it. Ride still is a small indie company and cannot afford servers where the ultimate could tick more than 2 times a second. A server tick rate of 2 on his ultimate is the most they can afford. Okay, and there's also a bug fix where Nasus's damage over time text was not stacking. Not a big deal, nobody really cares. Nunu! AP Nunu is getting the AP ratio on his ultimate increased from 250% to 300%. Ride says here, we're giving AP Nunu some more strength so that he can more effectively one-shot squishies. Which, I guess that's fun for Nunu, but what's right for you might not be right for some. Rakan, I'm actually glad I did read these tooltips before. There are a small number of people out there that are AP Rakan enjoyers, and we want you to know that we see you. These buffs are for you. Also, support Rakan could use some support, Wow, it's me. Haha, you were fooled this whole time. That wasn't me. I mean, it was me, but it wasn't me. Haha. Ah. Haha, chat. You were fooled again. That wasn't me. This is me. Haha. Actually, I've been here the whole time for 8 years, right behind myself. I'm a puppet of myself. Do you guys see that Elon Musk is still trying to buy Twitter? What the fuck?
Kindle picked me. That's why Smith.
Time! I need more time!
Looking at Ionia's cookie gem 10 times running.
Elon, like, unironically wants to push liberals off Twitter. He wants... Okay, have you guys read his leaked messages, by the way? I shit you not, he wants to bring NFTs to Twitter. He wants to push liberals off Twitter. He wants to unban Trump. Like, holy shit, the list of what he wants to do. Yeah, dude, how good is Truth Social doing? Any of you running over to Truth Social? He will buy Twitter for like 50 billion and then lose his investment in like 2 seconds, man. Swear to God.
About to reel it in.
is wherever I'm making.
What do you call two time-traveling birds, Echo?
A paradox. Also, wow, Zill. Wow.
Sometimes you're the fish, sometimes you're the bait.
This is my future.
You're up, Chumbucket.
Okay, but in what world did you not expect this to happen, Mr. Echo? Alright, we're good.
Good fight.
Heck of a catch, yeah? We must tell our stories, lest they be forgotten.
I can't do anything aggressive here, damn it. I mean, did you read the leaked Elon messages? They kind of come off deranged to the point where I seriously wonder how he ever became rich.
Urge to kill rising.
Wasn't that his attack?
Expect to see his bounty and all that.
Our stories, our struggles, have built this empire.
Hammer never fails.
Let me introduce you to science.
Dude, he literally... I shit you not, quote me. He literally said, we're going to have to fight... Not exactly, but paraphrasing, he said, we're gonna have to fight a war on Twitter to stop the liberals.
Forge, you got him.
Dude, Elon is being fucking weird, and he's gonna kill Twitter. I've seen this shit happen before. Here's exactly what happens when you try to force conservatives onto a platform like that, okay?
Iron's hot.
Hey.
Let me focus.
Let me explain it best I can, okay? I think this guy just lost, by the way. He lost both his voices. One, liberals go, oh, ew, I don't really want to be here anymore. And then they go away. And without the liberals to fight against, the conservatives start going fully deranged. Then the moderates go, oh, ew, I don't want to be here anymore. And they leave. And then you're left with Truth Social. And then even the conservatives to the right start going, oh, ew, I don't want to be here anymore. And they start leaving. And then you start ending up with the turbo conservatism. Oh, I fucking missed. God damn it. Oh, he won. Oh, right, yeah.
An enemy has been slain.
What about liberals? Does he hate, though? Dude, I don't fucking know. Like, this is what's confused me so much. Elon does realize, like, I literally, okay, this is why I think he's actually a supreme dumbass who just got his way into money. The problem is he is extremely stupid and doesn't seem to realize he was practically a liberal icon, and that everything he's doing is getting him hated more and more and more by liberals. Liberals buy Teslas. Conservatives do not. No matter how much he courts the conservative market, he's not going to be able to keep the liberal market and then also gain the conservative market. What he's doing is so impossibly stupid. I literally can't believe that this guy ever got into money. And the more I start reading, the more I started to read about his history. Yeah, the Echo Chrono Break, then he won that game. The more I started to read about his history, the more I started to think, like, dude, this guy is stupid. But, like, really, really stupid. Oh, god damn it.
An ally has been slain.
He seems to have literally just been born into money, and then he bought some businesses that happened to be successful regardless of him. Then he like he takes full credit for them succeeding.
The might of Lockvar approaches.
I don't know, man. A League streamer calling Elon stupid doesn't really make sense. No, dude, you're absolutely right. Doing a political ploy to try to buy Twitter so that you could short your Tesla stock, then having it backfired and being forced into buying Twitter, then all your opinions and your plans on Twitter being leaked, and they're all somehow worse every time you look at them, definitely means he's one of the smartest people of all goddamn time.
Action!
An ally has been slain.
It's a good thing he died to Renekton.
Been slain.
That was so hard for him to win. I don't fucking know, dude. What I just witnessed was some of the dumbest shit I've ever witnessed in my life.
The might of Lockvar approaches.
One thing that can't be denied is we have deplatformed mostly conservatives from a lot of mainstream social media. Yes, because their opinions are extremely hateful and make people uncomfortable. You leave out, when you guys leave out the second part, it makes it seem really bad until you actually put the second part back in. They were deplatformed because they spread extreme hate and people are very uncomfortable being around them. Controlling conservations with pre-peppered thoughts help no one, just echo chambers. Dude, if I'm gay, I'm not, but if I was gay, I don't want to be on a platform where people are saying, death to gay people, throw them out the window, murder the gays. I would be very uncomfortable, and then I would no longer want to be on that platform. And then that platform would notice, oh wow, we just lost a segment of our audience. Boy, keeping around the kill the gays people sure doesn't seem to be helping us. So, then they proceed. What do they have? Death to trans people, banned. Then we have the racists, banned. And then they keep saying, we're being attacked. But unfortunately, they're not being attacked. It's just the amount of people who want to stone gays to death is far less than the amount of people uncomfortable hanging around people who want to stone gays to death. Do you get it?
Urge to kill rising.
But Antifa accounts throwing death threats is okay, lol. Ah, yes, the we don't think black people are human, followed by Antifa saying, well, fuck you then. And you're like, ah, Antifa, how could you? Oh, save us from Antifa. Ah. Dude, everyone sees through the crocodile tears. Don't kid yourself. Political extremism is bad no matter who you are. Ah, yes, the we don't think black people should be shot by police, followed by the we think black people should be shot by police, followed by the hey man, maybe some black people could be shot by police. Have you considered that? Wow. I'm gonna be honest. Dude, okay, how come like every Renekton I play against can literally just like stand in front of me and beat me to death as Olaf? I truly don't understand how that happens.
Shut down.
I think it's way more nuanced than what he's letting on. LOL. No, it's really not. The BLM movement is like, black people shouldn't be shot by police, followed by people saying, yes, they should, followed by people saying, what? Are you serious? And they're like, yes. And you're like, no, they're not. And they're like, yes, we are. We are 100% serious. And you're like, trying to like shove them in the closet, like, no, not all conservatives. No. And they're like, yes, we think black people are bad and should be shot by the police. And you're like, no, nuance.
Obliteration.
An enemy has been slain.
This is no one's opinion. Straw manning isn't helpful. Really? Black people shouldn't be shot by police. How many times did you hear this, chat? Then they should follow the rules. Huh? What rules? The rules that are made up so that black people can be shot by the police with no repercussions? Shocking, I know.
Urge to
Shut down.
rising.
People are like trying to make it seem like some super complicated issue.
Chop. I will kill you.
People are like, black people should not be shot by the police. You're like, okay, but what were they doing before they were shot? And I'm like, it doesn't matter. And you're like, okay, but were they robbing someone? And I'm like, it doesn't matter. And they're like, what was their criminal history? And I'm like, it doesn't matter. Other countries don't shoot people all the time. And you're like, okay, but it says here that when they were a toddler, they were actually truant to their elementary class. Do you think they had this coming? And I'm like, I might be dead here. I'm definitely dead here, but I got it. So if someone has a knife or gun and is coming towards you, then they shouldn't shoot? Dude, you realize other countries don't do this as often, right? Like in other countries, yes, the police are expected to disarm someone with a gun or a knife, not just immediately gun them down. You realize that is expected, right? That is only an America thing where the police are expected to be such fucking pussies that anyone could possibly be seen as a threat, and they're like, where? The Netherlands, Germany, England, France. When an officer repeatedly asks you to put your hands up and you refuse, how can you be surprised when they shoot you? Well, see, it goes like this. Should they shoot them? No. And then, if they shot them, I think to myself, well, they shouldn't have shot them. I know what you're thinking, but Hashinshin, but...
An ally has been
what?
slain. An ally has been slain. Your turret has been...
If someone breaks into your home and gets shot, that's one thing. If an armed and trained police professional cannot help but start randomly shooting at people for not obeying their orders to a T under stress, and, worse yet, also shooting them even if they do follow their orders just because they felt threatened, then no, that's not okay. Dude, it's so weird. Like, the rest of the world looks at this conversation and is like, dude, maybe don't shoot them. And conservatives are like, no, the police must literally gun you down because you didn't put your hands up on order. Like, holy shit. Imagine if it worked like that in other first world countries. Okay. Again, no one is saying the oversimplified thing you just said. So you're saying no one is saying the thing that I literally just responded to in chat. Nobody in chat said the thing that was said in chat just now. Oh, this is happening. I don't know why no one helped me when I was alive, but okay. He said it differently than you. Should you be allowed to murder people? No. End of discussion. Now you're trying to put in rules where you're allowed to murder people. So you're literally making an argument that, like, a dystopian society where police can become executioners at will so long as they feel threatened is okay. You're like, dude, it's okay. They felt threatened. Of course they may execute you. So when you keep calling out nuance and, oh, you just don't understand, what you're saying is, I think that they should be murdered. And then people say, I don't think they should be murdered. And then you're saying, but no, they should not be. Or I guess you're saying they are. Okay, how do you disarm someone who just shot at you? Name me the amount of black people who've been shot in America who just actively unloaded on a police officer. I'll wait. Go find all those studies, buddy.
Has been slain.
I don't see it as murder, then you're wrong. You're an armed and trained professional with body armor. Your body armor can survive a little pistol. Stop being a little bitch baby and do your fucking job without shooting people.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
You need to stop, Hash. You are just wrong. Oh shit, he got banned. How'd that happen?
The might of Lokfar approaches.
Nope. Oh, sorry. I just censored his opinion. My bad. See, he was trying to censor my opinion, so then I censored his opinion back. How does that feel, Anthony? He can't talk. But if he did, I'm sure he would say it feels very good, because he enjoys doing that to other people. Right? Right? And this is why, by the way, I've seen many videos from the United Kingdom of police disarming armed people. There's a lot of them. What? But everyone, what? That's crazy. You're telling me peoples whose literal job is disarming armed people can actually disarm armed people as per their job description? That's nuts. Didn't he just ult me, or am I crazy? I've seen many videos of cops in the USA disarming criminals, and I've seen a man laid on his belly be shot in the back by a US officer. Now you tell me, am I allowed to, as someone who, you know, has taxes and taxes go towards paying the officer, am I allowed to have an opinion that the officer should not be allowed to shoot people? Yes. And then I vote. And I have opinions, and I say, no, actually, we should be like all the other first world countries, where you only shoot people as a last-ditch desperation. You mean on belly? Yes.
An ally has been slain.
Yes, multiple times.
Shut down.
Laying down on their belly, shot in the ass. Criminals don't obey by the law? That's crazy. If only we had one way to, like, forcefully make them obey the law with, like, I don't know, off the top of my head, literally all the ways we have of doing that. Takedowns, tasers, talking them down, negotiating. You know, any of these ways that have been proven to work.
To plunder.
Life is not a movie. Dude, who the shit said anything about a movie? You've never heard of hostage negotiation? Wait, do you think hostage negotiation doesn't exist in real life? Wait, there's multiple... Guys, hostage negotiation is a real thing in real life. Do you not know that? That's not a Hollywood thing. That's... Wait. You guys cannot be serious right now. I'm just gonna keep pushing bot. I did my best. Ash, you support this rule in America that everybody should have a gun? No, we don't fucking need guns. For God's sake. When I finally turn evil, chat, when I finally turn evil, my montage is gonna be America is rotten to the core.
Smile. Everyone is watching.
I'm going.
No, Hashinshin, you don't understand. Hollywood invented hostage negotiation as a movie trope all by themselves. It's a completely genius invention, if I do say so myself. Yeah, dude. Hollywood invented the hostage negotiation prevention, or sorry, hostage negotiation profession. Well, shit. That was a good shot by Jin, though, I'll be honest. I'm gonna be like the anti-Armstrong, dude. I'm gonna lead a violent coup against the United States to end violence. I'm on a list now, aren't I? Shit. Then I realize I need guns. I'll use the guns to end guns. Does he have his teammate? I don't think he does. Okay. Is there like any actual counterplay to this shit? I'm like actually confused. I don't think Olaf can actually beat Renekton at all. Well, this sucked. Dude, yes, you can. Wait, okay. Oh, my fucking God. Yes, you can get guns in the EU. Yes, that's not the point. The point isn't that you can't get guns. The point is that they actually restrict them, which has always been the argument. Hopefully I demote. Nothing would make me happier. Aw, I didn't even demote. Yes, I have to explain extreme bare basic shit because people literally get propagandized by like the NRA Like, they're coming to take our guns. And then, like, you're like, they are? No! Gunny! And you look over and you got, like, a fucking body pillow of a rifle. You're like, they'll never take you, he says, humping it. You want me to react to the new cards? I don't think they're out yet, dude. I mean, they might be. I don't know.
Better get the forge going.
I feel like I've had this one drop every single game. Shit.
This mama is the beast mama.
Let's see. Yeah.
You're looking at Ionia's fishing camp 10 times running.
On it and on him.
Wait, what? Yeah, I was about to say, Pora will die.
About to reel it in. Follow Moonmoth.
Grilled or roasted, you can't go wrong.
Let's think here. Do I have spells? I do have some spells. Fuck it, let's go with the amulet.
Even I know what I'm cooking up.
Serving lead.
Toasty!
Fish meat face.
I'm not gonna give him a chance to kill that off. I'll just trade right now and we'll
We go. Find the path.
Said you are here, kitty.
A good fight's the spice of life. Garlic works in a pinch.
Kitty. 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 Okay, so I need 4 damage. Okay, we'll give this guy Challenger, take this out. Meow. 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 Kitty, just come here. Wait, why am I fighting? Dude, why do I only fight the dumbest champions of all time when I play Olaf? If I play Aatrox, everyone's like, I'm gonna have to try really hard this game. I'm fighting Aatrox. Ooh. If I play Olaf, people are like, me pick Mundo. Yay! Meow. 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 Meow.
Until the forge is halt, Missy.
I'm stoking. I'm stoking.
Meow. Meow.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Heel sharp!
Strike if you must.
First blood.
Meow. Kitty, that's what you sound like. Kitty, can you do something that isn't just meow? Kitty, come here. Kitty, come here. I'll give you food after this game, okay? Okay, Kitty. Okay. Okay, Kitty. After this game, Kitty, okay?
Minions have spawned.
Kitty. Okay, Kitty. Okay, Kitty. Okay. Kitty. Okay.
Urge to kill rising.
Name's Orn. No further pleasantries needed.
What? Kitty.
Hot's a boiling! Hot's full of pain!
Kitty, you're being a meowy meow bird. Now you're distracting me. You're distracting me with your kitty ways.
Now this is what good looks like.
I just didn't feel it at the end of the day. Kitty, you're being the meowingest meow. Did you know that your meowing is meowing the meow? You're meowing the world out with your meowing. All the meows of all the meow world are meowing the meow meow. Yes, Kitty, you have officially become... Kitty, you meowed me to death. You meowed me, Kitty.
An iron will must be forged.
Who's next? Bring it on!
Kitty.
Got more whoa, whoa, whoa. This ain't just a lamp. The might of Lockvar approaches.
Kitty. Where does this one go? Oh, right. Dude, you're not gonna surrender with that shit hand? Are you serious? Do I even need to do more than just deploy?
An ally has been slain.
Welcome.
I'll win.
Trouble now.
I don't need to look at the game. I'll win it. He doesn't have anything.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Shocking, I know. I'm glad we played that out to its bitter end, eh, Kitty?
Bonesaw to action! Faster to battle! The might of Lockvar approaches.
Kitty.
Urge to kill rising.
Well, who's my jungler? Lee? Are you telling me Lee can't kill this dude? Damn. And to think the 3 damage nerf didn't make Rek'Sai balance. Kitty, you're kind of weighing me down in your kiddiness right now. I'm not gonna lie, I had high hopes a nerf would balance her too, but you know, she still just kinda gap closes to you and kills you from full.
An ally has been slain.
Well, shit. I waited to flash even until the axe was right next to him to make sure it would hit, and then it still didn't. I don't think Prowlers raises the skill ceiling. I think on most champions that go Prowlers, it actually basically invalidates the skill ceiling. How do you kill someone on Rek'Sai? You press the 1 button and then the Q and then the E. Okay. I really do rely on my ultimate. My damage with and without my ultimate, it's noticeable, right? Like it's a large damage difference. How did I get outplayed there? Ah. I thought I would win that. He had the same item he had last time. But this time I got obliterated. What the fuck? Gale Force is arguably fine, but it's just that one son of a bitch is insane. Prowler's Claw just ain't right. Kempunk Chainsword, that sounds really good to lose to. But Rek'Sai's not here, Mundo, so... Huh. I could see Rek'Sai down mid lane. I don't know if he was trying to juke me into thinking Rek'Sai was coming, but... I could go chant Kempunk Chainsword. I could, if I was a complete fucking loser, idiot, dumbass. Here's me going Kempunk Chainsword. Da, I'm going Kempunk Chainsword. Da, I'm not very good at this game. Da, because I went Kempunk Chainsword. Da, dear, da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Pew, 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 pew. Okay, so they did reveal the new cards. We have a new Darken, Stiratu. Huh. Stiratu is pretty good. He's 8 for an 8/6 on attack, draw 2, then reduce their cost by 2. So you have to get him to attack, but... Ionia is getting one of the most broken cards I've ever seen in this game. Good, good. Are you serious? I don't understand. I don't understand why Ionia is getting another one of the best cards in the game. Like, this is what I'm saying. Like, you guys think I'm being mean, but I truly believe at this stage they need to fire whoever's in charge of balancing, because all they do is make Ionia stronger every expansion. They're already completely dominant. Okay. You got me. But maybe you shouldn't have. This is just a hardcore Ionia creep expansion, but Ionia is already the best deck. I don't understand it. Okay, I don't have ult. If we could wait for that. I don't know why it blew up in like the most annoying way possible there. Okay, I feel like they don't have a ward here. I feel like they don't. I can't say for sure though.
I'm going.
Enemy rampage. Enemy double kill.
I mean, we got the dragon while they were chasing after me, so I'm not sure what to say, man. Doesn't seem like it worked out for them. And then because they had blown so many ultimates on me, they couldn't take the fight afterwards. Okay. I feel counterplayed there. What happened to everyone else?
Has been slain.
Did they back off? Okay. Not sure I quite understand the idea here. They couldn't catch up. I mean, they could always try walking forwards. I found that to be pretty effective. I mean, at least we demote out of Masters, right? Thank God. Yeah, we can do our promos again today, man. They're gonna be doing dragons, so I'm just pushing here. Shit. Why didn't I back? I don't think Aatrox would have done much better this game, to be honest. Plus, there's the fact that I was killing Mundo and for the most part going 1 for 1. If I was playing Aatrox, I would have just died to the Rek'Sai for free. Not sure I didn't get the cannon, but okay. Sorry, I seem to have some issues. My power flickered, but like it just flickered. Like just flickered. Like just on off. And then yeah. Anyway, it turned my, obviously it turned my router, or sorry, my modem off, and so then my internet flickered.
Urge to kill rising.
Oh, okay. I didn't think they'd be here while Dragon was alive. Demotion tour, woo! Sucks. They could have done a lot. Oh, we're not demoted yet? Alright, we need to go for a third demotion tour. If I keep my rank, it's just not good enough. Alright guys, we can finally see the new cards. They're finally printing. Wait. They're finally printing Better Homecoming, except it also destroys equipment's... Oh, wait, do attachments count as Twitch equipment? How does that work? Is it equipment or attachment? Either way, Ionia now has the better one. Does it destroy both of them? Did they literally just print a 3-mana Wheel of Ionia that also removes equipments and attachments? That's incredible! But seriously, what the fuck? Wait, why does Piltover get a Darkin? That's weird. Also, their Darkin is like legitimately good. Wait, what? Wait, why is their Darkin legitimately good? Ionia, the best region in the game, obviously needs to also get now the best cards in the game. As is tradition. I'm like literally at a loss. Like, holy shit, dude. It's literally power creeped Ionia. Cool. Do 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 do. We need a tank shredder. We already have one. It's called Cassidin. He'll eat them for Cassid dinner. Ah ha 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 ho 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 ho.
Dark deeds will do this thing. Though I will carry myself as my former pride dictates.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. "30 seconds until minions spawn."
Patience, Aatrox, patience! Your freedom will come!
Minions have spawned.
What am I fighting? Set. Okay. That's my favorite Aatrox skin. Probably the base one still. But if I ever use the base skin, do you know what you guys say? Meh, meh, meh. Okay, certainly with the caster minions right there. Nope. Even if you are literally adjacent to the caster minions, they will still not aggro. I'm fucking amazed. Thank you, Fisher D3. I honestly, like, my thoughts were, look, if I'm adjacent, surely they'll aggro, right? Nope, even if you are literally adjacent to the minions, man. That's what I'm saying. Level 1 cheese is the best way to play the game right now. Dude, level 1 cheese been there a lot longer. Okay. What was I gonna say? Level 1 cheese has been there a lot longer than a few months. It's been there for a very long time. It's just only now people are trying to... It's like only now people are actually abusing it. It was always something funny, but now people are going out of their way and finding out that they can abuse it. You have to be kidding me. God damn it.
Tricked into this existence. Found slave and trapped by endless life.
An enemy has been slain.
Become a beast.
An ally has been slain.
Your annihilation beckons.
An enemy has been slain. Enemy rampage.
I seek is death.
There's actually just no actual way. Like, there's literally no way to beat champions like Set early game. It's like actually impossible with people exploiting the level 1 shit now. Because if I'm in the minion wave, both minions aggro, he wins, right? If I'm behind the minion wave, even if I'm literally adjacent to them, they will de-aggro, he wins.
An ally has been slain.
So the only thing you can do
Has been slain.
is you just have to give up XP. There's nothing else you can do.
As long as this form lives, I will punish them. I will render these mortal forms into my home.
Shut down.
Let me show you darkness.
The longer I keep these minions here, See, it'll slow push back into him now. So, my objective at this point needs to be to just do absolutely nothing and wait for the Vayne and cast it and outscale. Well, can't say I didn't try to stop it. But he's got this, right? Okay. I stopped the dragon. I zoned people off. I killed the space dragon. I saved Jesus. We're all good here, chat. I sure do love the top mechanics, where if you ever roam or try to help your team, you lose every plate and your opponent gets to win the game. It leads to compelling gameplay. When do you go conquer Cassidon, if not against bruisers? I've fought a couple pro players. Being in Diamond, stuck here against shitters coin flipping top lane hasn't made it too fun, though. Okay. I don't understand any of what just happened. Why would Set continue to stay once he sees 4 of us are here? Why would Nunu go for the worst play of all time? Why would Alistar ignite me? Why did Garen get his ass whooped? All of this begs the question that begins and ends with why. Do you think that buff to top XP will make snowballing via lane holding an even bigger problem? I don't know. Maybe. I think someone mathed it out. The difference right now is in Okay. I mean, I don't know why we're letting them perma-roam with Alistar. That was like 4 seconds of CC. Fortunately, you can see the amount of CC in the middle of your screen. That was actually 5.32 seconds of CC. See, I told you, my win condition this game was to stand back and do nothing. And I stood back and I did nothing. That's all I could really do. I've also been stealing a good amount of the scuttlelies. The scuttlebuds. Indeed I have. I mean, we could give up this dragon. Set never got his W nerfed. He got Gore Drinker. Well, he didn't get Gore Drinker, but Gore Drinker was changed. I didn't think they were gonna be 5-manning down the lane. The fact that Vayne got out of that because of Taric is actually kind of fucking insane. Do I have it? I have the gore drinking power. I think that if people were more, okay, what's the right way to put it? I think right now, and I'm gonna say this, even though this is gonna sound dumb, it's true and we all know it. I think that right now it's too easy. It's way too easy to play top lane and die and just not give a fuck. Because jungle is so much more powerful than top lane. You can straight up die 2, 3, 4 times, doesn't matter. Your jungler just comes and ganks them. So there's an encouragement almost to just take stupid fights.
An ally has been slain.
How did... Huh. It's like there's an encouragement to take stupid fights because look, if I win, I get to carry. If I lose, who gives a fuck? She doesn't have Rage Blade yet, but yep, there it is. It's starting to come in. I think once we have Rage Blade on Vayne, it should be game over. Because they can flash dive on Garen or flash dive on Set, but they can't kill Kassadin and Vayne. And whoever they don't kill is going to carry, in my opinion. Either way, I think I'm going to go Black Cleaver to help my team out. If I, well, actually, now that I'm looking at it, I won't really help anyone out, will I? Okay. Excuse everything I just said, it was all wrong. Wait, isn't that Rage Blade? Oh, that's probably Wit's End. You're right. Oh no, wait, you're right, that is Blade of the Ruined King. Wait, what? What many pinks have I killed lately, man? Jesus, stop having the fucking sweepers. Well, much to my surprise, I guess they got both of them. Well, remember when I said there was no way they could kill Kassadin and Vayne? And then they killed Kassadin and Vayne? I saw them both die at the beginning of that fight, and I was just like, ah, man. This sucks. Set went from, oh yeah, he's a little bit ahead of me, to now he's 2 full levels on me with 2 items. Plus I just got Mountain Dragon. Okay, but why are we running in and dying? Is this really 3 games of stupid shit in a row? But no, we have Kassadin, we have Vayne. We'll win. Right? No way do we get beaten late game with Kassadin and Vayne, right? 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 Okay, I have Black Cleaver now, so at least I got a shitload of ability haste and armor shred, so I'll do damage.
Say hello to my little dog.
I cannot die until all life ends.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I am not your enemy. I am the enemy.
Why did he complete Majai's with one stack? Are the other games today? They started off pretty good. It's these last three have been,
Ally has been slain.
yeah.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay.
Shut down.
Sometimes all you need to do is stop the other top laner. I just need to act like a parasite and crawl up his ass and stop him from also being able to help. And then if neither of us can help, I think my team by default wins.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
I am not a king. I am not a god. I am.
I'm not a king. I am not a god. Do. Okay, so I'm gonna go with the chain vest. Is he still 2 items ahead of me after that? God damn.
Has been slain. You have slain an enemy.
Diana just goes too deep every time, instantly. But she doesn't actually kill who we need to kill, man.
Gems hurt, don't they?
And how does Vayne keep getting hit by Sed? You got one shot from full? How do you think that happened, Vayne? How do you think that happened? Give me an idea here. I'm doing my best to CC this set. He gets one split fraction of a second to W, and Vayne's like, I'm heading into the light. No way they actually just try to end here, right? Yeah, they're coming for me. Oh, okay. He actually killed me from full, just QER. Surely crit Garen is good for the game, Riot. Surely. It was, guys, they weren't buffing. It was an off-meta build that everyone was going. Guys, crit Garen was off-meta. It was just that he went it every single time, but it was off-meta, right? The off-meta 100% build rate.
Those who call me enemy, I welcome them.
I don't love off-meta. Buffing off-meta 90% of the time just means we're making this the best build now. Because you want an off-meta build to actually be viable, then it needs to be viable, right?
As long as this form lives, I will punish them.
The enemy's inhibitor is respawned.
Do not go in, please do not get yourselves killed. I'm doing everything humanly goddamn possible to try to... They ran in and died. It was like 2 seconds, man. Okay.
Aced.
Well, do we finally get to do my promos again? Please demote me. There's nothing I want more than to just do my promos again. Do it. Tarek, you're the only person that didn't suicide that game. Hey, we get to do my promotions again. Dude, I would event shop. This is weird. I would straight up believe that Diana was inting. It's just... Every one of those last fights, she just ran in to die. Dude, I fucking wish I could play set and hit Vayne with my W every time. I fucking wish. I play set, Vaynes are like, oh, I'll walk out of that. And I'm like, shit, I can't stop her from walking out of it. This set throws down a W and Vayne just fucking like tumbles into it. There's no way. Dude, I fight set in melee and I get outside of it without boots half the time. This motherfucker's fighting it with boots late game, 500 movement speed Phantom Dancer, and he's like, no! He's just standing still the whole time. Honestly, once I saw that once I saw that Kane and Cassidy had both managed to die in that one fight right at the start, I was thinking to myself the whole time, I was thinking like, oh, we're gonna lose this game, aren't we? There's no way we win this. Dude, I fucking do my promos every day. Every time I get into Masters, every single time, I can maybe get 1 or 2 decent games promptly followed into like the worst fucking games
Big head, big brain.
of my entire life.
Give me your malice, creatures of doom! Behold brilliance! Hook, line, and sucker! Yes! Yes!
A good fight's the spice of life. Garlic works in a pinch.
Dude, I don't think I've had a team actually like
It is my ingenuity, Lord Vagar. Stretching my legs. Number 3. It's a tall people thing. I will drink your darkness! Guess I'm the same. The hour approaches! Reach for the lightning, my incomprehensible lackey! Jack said there'd be contenders out here. Witness true power! For Acacia.
I mean, basically, yeah, if you can't remove Vygar, then you can't really do anything, can you?
The darkness consumes you. I am complete!
The mirage fades. Kindle picked me. That's why Smith. It's nice. Could be nicer.
We'll make them pay! The darkness consumes you.
It just snapped. Kindle, did you wander off again?
Should've stuck the vision.
Here, let me see that.
Witness true power!
I made this hammer. It was so good I named it Hammer.
Can he kill Ornn? No, he can't actually kill Ornn yet.
You dropped something.
I dropped everything!
Hammer, tongs, anvil.
An iron will must be forged.
See you never.
We'll make them pay.
Come, come! It's showtime!
Oh, I'm trying to think. I need to get the Pan of Pain. How do I do this?
For Acacia! And you know what? Also for me! Don't do memory. Do war, though. You in?
Am I? Yes, I am in.
Strike while the iron is hot!
Witness true power.
Spear blade or palm. Oh, my dear.
Remember me?
No, it's actually not big enough to kill my tough. I'm gonna go for my health bar.
There are stories in the ringing of steel.
Well, I didn't draw a second Ornn, and he evidently just darknessed me to death. You know...
No round two? Boo!
I feel like, yeah, I feel like auto losing to every deck that has a backline isn't very good for this deck. It's not the most viable, unfortunately. Like, because it's not a real aggro deck, you can't just DPS them. Yeah, I feel like if they want Weapon Master decks to actually be good, they need more sources of like Challenger or removal or something. I'm not sure.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Or, hypothetically, they shouldn't have printed back-to-back multiple late-game cards that just get to sit on the back line and do nothing until they win, aka Viego and Vigar.
Minions have spawned.
Skyrim belongs to the Nords. You should have stayed in your precious forests, Alf. Wait. Level 1 cheesing! Level 1 cheesing! I swear, the easiest way to win at League of Legends is with the level 1 cheese. My auto attack canceled.
I dance on your grave.
He actually had totally fucked up, and he would have died again if my auto attack didn't cancel. Remember what I said? .125 auto attack range is so fucking buggy. It frequently breaks down because your opponent slightly moved. Well, I feel like Legends Runeterra now is a power creep issue because any deck that can't chain remove the backline automatically loses the game. Like, you know what I mean? If you can't chain remove the backline and it has to be chain remove because Ionia can chain defend the backline, then you lose. Vigar will kill you, Lee Sin will kill you, Viego will kill you. Yeah, that's the thing, like... Weapon Master decks only get 3 removal attempts with their Challenger card, but then, like, all they need to do, realistically, is prevent one of them and they win the game. And you don't always guarantee that you get the turn 7 Ornn win condition. It's actually kind of hard to draw into. Graves be like, time to come back to my blue buff.
The might of Lokfar approaches.
Well, I mean, I don't think every single deck should have to have the ability to chain spot remove, you know? Because that makes the game worse. But the way it's balanced right now, especially with how aggressively, like, Viego and Veigar will aggressively win the game. You can't just, like, try to play normally. You can't, like, Ornn's Forge against them and just match them with a Forge. What? What? I'm allowed to fight back, Aurelia. What was her plan? She figured she would walk up and I'd be like, no, Aurelia. And then I'd just like run away and she'd be like, yes, defeated. And then she woke up and realized she was just being a moron. Damn it. If I didn't have to walk into the turret to get that stupid axe out. Well, that sucked. Well, I mean, she's just straight bun rushing Blight of the Ruined King, so I can't really feel that bad for her. She was willing to give up early game power in order to power spike. So there's her early game power gone, but now she's got the power spike.
An ally has been slain.
Urge to kill rising.
Why did I even do that? That's just a waste of my mana. Yeah, she doesn't give a shit. 50 health per Q, boom.
An enemy has been slain.
The might of Lokvar approaches.
Has been slain.
Because she hasn't built boots or anything. That's... Okay. Man, I guess that guy is just good at guessing or something. Real mystery how he did that. Smartest man I've ever seen is all I'm saying. Just blind guess. Do. Why never go Gale Force and Olaf? Crit loft, crit loft, crit loft, crit loft. Do. If I had to guesstimate, the reason you didn't do any damage to Graves' Olaf is you missed every Q. And then because Graves has so much armor, your remaining auto attacks didn't do anything. Then, in addition to that, I bet you he was kiting you out, so you couldn't really land many autos to get many E's on him. In other words, Graves just didn't play like an idiot, and then you can't do anything. Let's just go bot now. Bye, everyone. Oh my god, I don't care. Then be a real man and just go AFK. God, I hate these people. AFK, AFK, AFK. I'm gonna AFK. Then do it. Then just do it. Then fucking do it. No, you're just gonna sit here and whine? Oh. Then do it, MF. Go AFK. Be a man. Don't just talk about it. Do it. Remember, that champion was buffed for not having enough mobility. Dude, that was more than one screen. He went from here to here. Jesus Christ.
It's always the dream that don't see coming.
Come on, guys. It's just the casual Giga late game, early game, all game tank, bully, assassin, mage, tank.
I'm going.
So you keep telling us. But you can go AFK, can't you? Yep. Holy shit. That one took me by surprise. I really didn't expect him to actually just vanish. Graves needs to have his auto attack actual damage conversion reduced. That would be the only thing that fixes him. Oh.
May your spirit find peace.
One auto. He autoed her once. Yep.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Okay.
An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. A summoner has disconnected. A summoner has disconnected.
Dude, why is it every fucking time I get to Masters, I get these games like 7 times in a row? I don't know, man. None of you? Dude, the opposing top just played so much better than me. Once again, that top diff coming in. Ah, yes. Another Ionia deck. Fantastic. Graves gets 200% AD on his autos late game, which is why he can literally use an ability and two-shot people.
You're looking at respect to Steve's bounty and all that.
I will tell you of Ornn.
Come on, where's the competition?
Fighting food?
Careful, thing tangles real easy. Should've stuck to fishing.
Our hearts beat in the rhythm with the bellows.
What could you ever teach me?
You challenge the wind?
Is it currently a more broken item than Blade of the Ruined King? I don't know. Wow. An Aurelia player, not Aurelia, Ionia player actually dead-handed, huh? I didn't think it was possible. I think I'm gonna play Olaf again, man. This is getting old. Jax won't let me participate in the game, dude. I know, meow meow. I know, meow meow. Yeah, dude, let me play Jax. Do absolutely nothing. Get stomped on because I can't do anything throughout the entire early game. Do. Okay, they picked Maokai, and it looks like Maokai top. I'll be honest. It's kind of looking like a Aatrox sort of game. Where's Aatrox? There you are. Ah, shit, that's Jax. Wait, it was like they saw the Jax pick and they continued to pick really bad champions into Jax. They just kept going with it.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Seconds until minions spawn. First blood. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Surprise! I'm back.
Minions have spawned.
Bring it on. Let me at him.
Do 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 do. Gonna get this minion, get right here, got behind him, beat him down, 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 beat him down.
It's on.
Like, I don't think I was actually within the turret on that one, but okay. Okay.
Ready for battle.
I think forgetting to swap to lethal tempo has doomed me here, not gonna lie.
Has been slain.
I'm back. Bring it on.
Treasure your final moment.
Slain.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
It's on.
What is with this shit lately? Do you guys see this? I'm not the only one who sees this, right?
Ready for battle.
There's greedy there? Oh shit, do you think it was? I thought it was like a really safe play that had absolutely no chance of failing. Are you saying that might have been an unsafe play? The play where I died in? That play might have been unsafe? Well, thank you, Chad. Thank you for informing me. I didn't know that when you went under the opposing turret at level 3, that it might be considered a tad unsafe.
Surprise! I'm back.
Shut down. Ally has been slain.
Yeah, dude, that turret range was bullshit. Why was it shooting me when I was right here? Everyone knows this is out of range.
Now it's my turn.
I go for like a very low chance play to try to get the kill on Ornn. Chat's like, I think that one might have been the greedy. I'm like, yeah. Thank you, all of you, for your hindsight ways. Did you forget something, Ornn? Huh. I kind of thought he would come over there, but okay. Okay, if she actually gets this kill, I will be upset. I don't know. I mean, Cully just went top. I just went with it. It's like, okay. I'm not exactly complaining. I don't know why he did, but, you know. It's like, okay. She's going back to top. Okay. Kind of a dick move. But why are we going flash for flash in really obvious flash for flash plays?
It's on.
I will never, till the end of my life, understand flash for flash. I mean, I guess you have the % chance I don't flash, sure, but realistically, you're going flash for flash. Oh yeah, this game has just evolved into my team and their team chatting, unfortunately. Ow. I guess he's a little bit more fed than me, yeah. Man, like, watching a Akali players play, it's like they're not doing anything amazing. They're literally just using every ability as fast as they can use it. And that's it, like, that's their talent. Like, that's it. I mean, I could turn my chat off, then you guys are just watching a losing game, then what? Having chat on? That's content. Dude, this health bar is like making me feel like my life is glitching out.
It's on.
Neat. Don't do it, Galio. You don't know the power I hold in my hand. Well, I mean, you probably do. I mean, it's just a lamppost. I should try what out? Yeah, it looks like it might be like a colorblind mode thing. That's what I'm thinking. Maybe it's like a colorblind thing.
Quit messing around.
Maybe it's like a bug where it's like trying to display it in 2 different colors for colorblind people. Is it, if I turn off colorblind mode, do you think it'll still be there? Let's check. Oh, sorry.
Rampage.
Where's Galileo? Come on, Galileo. That thing got punched the fuck out. Nope, doesn't appear to be a colorblind mode issue.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Dude, why do they make health bars in every game red and green? When red and green colorblind is like the most common kind of colorblind? Think about it, right? They're just asking to have to make a colorblind mode. Oh shit, we actually surrendered. No fucking way. This is the happiest day of my life. Dude, you know what you can see? You can see the literal exact moment I got. Watch. Let me show you guys something. I'll show you guys the literal exact moment. I don't know. I'm gonna show you guys the. Oh, I should go into the Collie. I'll show you the literal exact moment I got Masters. And you'll see. When do you think I did? Chat, when do you think I got Masters? Dude, it's every day. Every day I get Masters, and then it just shuffles me into Giga Losers Queue. You can tell I'm in Losers Queue, like games like this, just because everyone's like so angry and inting each other. Like that's why I've started to like try to like find the patterns of Losers Queue. I can tell you, you are in Losers Queue when everyone is just inting and trolling and like typing and shit talking each other. If you're in a game where people aren't really typing or doing anything, and like you just sort of lose the game, that's likely not Losers Queue. But games like these, I guarantee these are Losers Queue. I'll make a cup of coffee. Every time, man. Every time. Hold on. My queue didn't pop in the 7 seconds I was gone, did it? No, we good. I think, personal opinion, I think there's a difference when people talk about like, you have to carry the game yourself. Like I see a lot of AD and mid and type of people like that talk about it. Like, yeah, I guess, but the thing is, like on top, you can't really carry the game yourself half the time. I don't really know what I'm supposed to do. Yeah, that's what I see all the time. I see people being like... I see people all the time be like, you have to carry yourself.
Old faithful.
Carry yourself. And I'm just like...
So pretty.
That's not gonna happen, dude.
Change up my style.
I think it's more possible... Like, it's more possible for roles and champions that have enough damage to kill people. But like... Okay, if I play Aatrox, right? Like, I agree, like, yeah, you can. Like, if I play Olaf, I've, you know, pulled off the 3-man kill in team fights, like, multiple times in a row on Olaf, right?
You're looking at Hashinshin.
But, like, if I'm playing someone like Aatrox that has a limited damage just because, like, their kit, they literally can't.
Temper the steel, strengthen the metal.
What did you get? Attack, refill 1 spell mana. Okay. Mini Rost, he's Rost, but he's mini. Mini Rost, he's so small. Mini Rost, he's coming to kill you through the computer screen. Mini Rost, murdering you. Mini Rost, kill, kill, kill. Mini Rost, slay, slay, slay. Mini Rost, he's coming to kill you. Mini Rost, he's coming to slaughter you. What did he do? Oh, he used momentous choice. Really? Mini Rost, he comes and slaughters you. Mini Rost, he's gonna kill your family. Mini Rost, he's gonna kill you. Mini Rost, mini Rost, mini Rost, mini Rost, Rost, mini Rost, Rost, mini Rost, Rost. Forge!
Takers.
Attack! Dude, am I fighting some weird jank aggro version of this deck?
Out here.
Love the attitude. Hope you stretched. Forge! Has he really drawn that perfectly this game? Holy shit. I sure do love that all he has to do is eventually reach and play Lee Sin and he wins. Despite making these many misplays, using this many cards this poorly. Glad there's a chef on the team now. What's for dinner?
Oh, I spilled tonight's stew in our last battle. Oops.
I'm going.
To Summoner's Rift.
Everyone will use Mecha Aatrox. There's no reason to not use Mecha Aatrox in the current meta. Oh, really? It's still Masters 1 LP? Oh no, we're not. Nope, that's right, chat.
Got a
No.
whetstone? Gotta sharpen my lamp.
Urge to kill rising.
Dude, are you seriously having a meltdown? Is he seriously having a meltdown here?
Pots a boiling!
Minions have spawned.
No outsiders. Bad, you bad.
Who's next? Bring it on!
To action! Do you see my edge? Your death awaits.
The might of Lockbar approaches.
Good luck regenerating your HP, dude. Oh, you went Doran's Blade. Oh, darn.
I'm going.
What could you ever teach me?
Urge to kill rising.
Well, there's no real reason to not Orn right now.
What?
What?
First blood.
To action!
No need to thank me. It's no trouble.
Heads up!
Some fun!
I stalled for long enough. That's why they call me Mr. Long Enough. Wait, that's not right. It's something else, but that's a little sexual. What was I doing here? Okay, so we need to think, chat. Are we,
The might of approaches.
are we attacking right now, or are we playing another creature? I think we play another creature.
Return to your most faithful followers. I have no followers.
You ever think that Orn and Jax would get along? Because one's kind of a crotchety old man, and one's kind of a really happy, not old man. Oh my god, is it Lee Sin? Hopefully it's not a single champion that can single-handedly win the entire game.
Let me change up my style.
That sure would be awkward if it was a champion that won the entire game without any actual planning or preparation or anything. That sure would be awkward, would it not? What? He's playing multiple spells which are buffing Lee Sin so that he now has barrier so that he can take free blocks against me that I can't push through. What? How's he doing that?
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
What? He's using Homecoming to return my creature to my hand that I spent a shitload of mana on. What? But that would mean he's getting a card advantage. I said that would mean he's losing a card advantage. Hopefully Ionia can't create mana and card advantage infinitely in order to win the game with a win condition that doesn't have to actually do anything. But at least I have a setup board that can prevent it. At least Lee Sin can't attack over my entire board. What? He's attacking over my entire board, but how?
Zorn. No further pleasantries needed.
And we will make great things in your name.
I am the Tide.
What? It's Nami. Certainly Nami won't just sit in his hand the entire game, then deploy and one-shot me and get...
I'm counting on you, Admiral.
Okay. It's game over. He did absolutely nothing right, then won the game, so it's getting buffed. And welcome to why everyone's quitting that stupid fucking game. Dude, could you, But... But... What happened to Operation Kill Aatrox? Okay. Stop Legends of Runeterra. It's sapping your focus from League. Oh shit, how do you get banned? You know what, dude? Responding to you was sapping my attention from League, so... I'm sorry, I merely solo killed the Aatrox, then slow pushed him into a dive with a 20 CS lead on a champion that actually loses to Aatrox. Sure. My attention is too sapped, buddy.
Chop, chop.
Damn, if only I was paying more attention, I wouldn't have been killed there. You should have been able to see the Echo was there before starting a losing fight, with the enemy having HP advantage in tower too. Here's how it would play out if Rek'Sai went in. Rek'Sai jumps in, Echo doesn't do anything. He can't hard CC without his W. Aatrox dies in the knockup. That's it, that's all that happens. I have a plan. Are you guys ready for my plan? Honestly, I might need to start playing with delay and all that. I get ghosted so often at this point, it's kind of, yeah.
An enemy has been slain.
I don't have any delay and I don't have a jungle cover, and it kind of sucks. I always climb when I have a delay. No delay kind of just means you can't really climb. You're gonna reach a certain point where any idiot can just ghost you, and then from the information gained by ghosting, outperform you. Man, if only I was focusing more on the game. The fuck are you talking about? try to use your turbo broken champion to match the bad early game jungler. I'll be right back. I don't know, man. I'm outperforming the Aatrox in every measurable metric, but I can't do anything because all we do is jank stupid fights. Okay.
A little something.
Echo really needed that scaling buff.
Urge to kill rise. Thunder. To action.
An enemy has been slain. Has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An enemy has joined. Enemy double kill.
The might of Wamba approaches.
Your team has destroyed the turret.
Thanks for the back ping. I didn't know I should get away there.
Find out what I'm made of.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I'm gonna want that back.
An enemy has been slain.
Sometimes I feel like Twitch gets kills a little bit too easily. I mean, like, what does he even do, you know?
To action.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Jack sticks are better than Nautilus decks. Like, don't think just because I'm losing to Ionian decks that, like, Jack sticks are really bad. They're not great, but...
Don't trip.
in the glow.
I'm going.
Apparently that Twitch player got really upset in chat. Jesus Christ! This matchup gets so bad later on, dude. I honestly feel like Olaf just doesn't do enough damage mid to late game. I think they should return maybe some of the armor pen on his Q. Maybe go like 20 to 25? I don't know. Just matchups like that, just what the fuck, dude? I mean, I won, but for how much I was outplaying him the whole time, I don't think I won enough. Like, I got in on him. Like, I got into melee without getting comboed at all. And then once I was in melee, I dodged the crits on everything. And then he just heals and DPS's me. Dude, don't heal me. Oh man, I feel bad. That Soraka skin is really cute though. Dude, after Star Guardians, I want Z Fighters.
Shut down.
Give me that Z Fighter. We could. Who could be a good Z Fighter? You know. What do you mean by Z Fighters? What theme is it? Well, if you don't know what theme it is, then you'll never like it. Aatrox is not overpowered at this stage of the game. Particularly not 1v1. If Aatrox was to fight after one item into most champions, he would do okay, but Olaf should definitely be winning that pretty hard. There's not that many hand-to-hand combatants. So it'd be hard to do Z Fighters too much. You could have Udyr, you could have Lee Sin, you could have Set. I mean, is that enough to make a skin line? You know, no one's going in with me, though. I don't know. I could have done it if they had him. Oh, well. Aurelion, Soul Shenron. Yeah, that'd work. I was about to say, why doesn't he just ult in there earlier? That was odd. Xin Shao, I guess. I don't think it would be that hard to do. You know, I feel like when I climbed best with Olaf, I was just hardcore split pushing. I wonder if I should just go right back to that. Nah. Olaf's team fight is good, but it's good only really at 4 or 5 items. I wonder if it's just better. I wonder if it's better to just split push. Like, Olaf starts the game strong, then starts falling off, then starts falling off, then starts falling off. Then he starts like pulling back into the game later on, you know? I wonder if it's better to just play for that later on. Because when I was winning a lot into Grandmasters, now that was before some of his nerfs, but his nerfs weren't really that big a deal. But when I was winning there, I mostly just played for late game and split push my way into it. I hardly survive with my playstyle. What is my playstyle? I'm curious.
It's me!
Oh, you could do a trunk skin. Yeah, I hadn't considered that. You're outsmarting me right now. Okay, Mountain Soul will be good. Ocean Soul. Cloud Soul. 3rd time's the charm. If I'd thrown the axe into Q, I would have had that shit. Fuck. What, does everyone just use custom skins these days? Lee Sin is Master Roshi. Dude, I want to forget Master Roshi exists. Just that character should be dead. Canonically, he should be dead. And we should forget he ever existed. And we should just be like, that's it then. Dude, he's so fucking cringe, and like every single chance they've had to salvage the character, they've gone in the complete opposite direction. Remember during the finals, they're like, Master Roshi no longer is kind of rapey, and everyone's like, yay! And then during the finals, I'm going to rape you. Everyone's like, God fucking damn it, Japan. I wonder if I should just go back to Trinity Sterex Olaf, you know? Not Trinity Sterex, Trinity Hullbreaker Sterex. Because like, I feel like ever since I stopped playing Split Push Olaf, it can be just really difficult. Why am I not backing?
Legendary.
Yeah, I feel like the pervy old sage trope, it's like funny, I guess, if you're into that. I don't know. But it gets a bit old. Yeah, like a lot of characters stop existing in Dragon Ball, but for some reason he keeps bringing back Master Roshi. Like, he forgot about Launch, he forgot about Pig Guy, he forgot that Bulma was, well, you know. But he brings back Master Roshi all the time. Well, I mean, so for those who don't know, Dragon Ball was originally, I mean, let's be honest, Dragon Ball was originally basically like one of those anime that continuously devolves into softcore porn all the time. And basically all the characters that used to participate in that shit got like dropped when they wanted the anime, or not the anime, when they wanted the manga to be taken more seriously. They kind of just stopped using all those characters, except for Master Roshi, who continuously shows up and then continues to have that weird rapey trope every time. Tien didn't, he wasn't forgotten. He just, yeah. Props to Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! For not being too sexual. Yu-Gi-Oh! Yes. Pokemon... One of the 3 original... Isn't Brock the only character? Well... Brock doesn't seem that weird at first, but when you go back and you start rewatching it... Like, Brock and Ash continue to run around, but like, boy oh boy, it starts getting weird when like they keep introducing more and more characters, and like Brock's like 40 years old just hanging out with a bunch of teenagers, hitting on all the women. Okay, there was like some of the cards in Yu-Gi-Oh! Were sexual, sure, but to say the show as a whole, no. What was the one? It was Dark Magician Girl Uncensored. If I show it on stream, you guys are gonna be like, hold on, I'm trying to find it. I'm trying to find it. It's this. This is it, guys. Like, what the fuck is this homepage thing? What the fuck? Huh? What is going on with this scene? Huh, that's weird. Somehow the chat got all depicted as that. It's literally... They literally cut out the line for her cleavage. By like modern standards, guys. Oh no, she's got cleavage and she's riding on something phallic. Ha. Thighs. Ha. Again, like, to call that hypersexualized, I mean, hold on here. Like, let's look up, was it Bulma? But what did she do? She wore a, oh, Bulma Bunny. Yeah, like, they had Bulma wear the bunny outfit. But that was like her actual character. Once again, by modern standards, pretty tame. But, you know, for the time, I guess. So, yeah. Bruh, young Boma literally flashed Master Roshi. Yeah, I know. Like, I know. I know. I know. You're not gonna feed me any interesting Dragon Ball lore. I mean, you probably could if you dug deep enough, especially into the movies. I never really watched the movies. I know some people would consider that heresy, but I also skipped a lot of the Boo saga. I'm not gonna lie. I skipped a lot of the Gotenk stuff. Okay, I never went back, never rewatched it. I don't know much about it. Skipped it, came back when Gohan, then skipped again for like another 50 episodes, then came back when Goku and Vegeta were back. Yeah, I mean, but like, go back and rewatch it. Go back and rewatch it. And I promise you'll get bored as shit of the Boo saga too. I think there's a good reason why the Boo saga was done. Like, pre-Boo saga, everyone was like, no, make more Dragon Ball forever. And then after the Boo saga, they were like, yeah, maybe it's done. Yeah, maybe no more Dragon Ball. Yeah, and then GT happened and people... Toriyama was pretty much done by the Boo saga and everyone else was pretty much done as well. Then GT came out and GT was different. They tried to go into a different direction. They tried, okay? Like, that's the thing. They tried. Whether or not they succeeded, that's on you. But they tried. And... yeah, that's all I can say. It wasn't good, obviously. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying is originally like the whole... So, okay, the problem with GT, and for those who haven't read it, okay, what happened throughout Dragon Ball, let's put it this way. Dragon Ball originally started it off as an action adventure. It only later became the sweaty men, power levels, etc., right? So, what they tried to do in GT is after sweaty men, punchy action... they tried to go back to it being an action adventure, with it not really being power levels, with there being, you know, episodic adventures, finding treasure, weird aliens, etc., etc. But okay, now here's what you're saying. Wait, what do you mean it was an action adventure? Exactly. The problem is Dragon Ball became Dragon Ball Z. Now, why it became Dragon Ball Z, there's a lot of debate on that. Some people say it's because he wanted Frieza to end the series. Some people say it's just because it was going to be the last chapter. Some people say he just did it for fun. Either way, it became Dragon Ball Z. Okay, so the issue is once it became Dragon Ball Z, it was then advertised as Dragon Ball Z. Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z were considered separate products. I'm teaching you guys some history here. Anyway, so when Dragon Ball Z... I may have to restart this whole thing, because I skipped some things. Fuck it, I should just turn this into a video. No, we haven't gotten into why Dragon Ball GT sucked. Okay. I'm gonna have to go. I'm gonna have to explain this one more. Okay.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. "30 seconds until minions spawn."
So the reason, okay. For those of you who don't know any Dragon Ball history, I'll fill you in on this one. Okay, so they had Dragon Ball, which was the original run, right? Now, Dragon Ball had a bunch of arcs. I'm not gonna go into them, and you don't care, so you don't care, right? But it ended with the King Piccolo saga into the Junior Piccolo saga, okay? Now, for those of you who know anything about Shonen, these sagas were basically the prototypical Shonen saga. Everything Shonen has basically come from these sagas, okay? So, in the King Piccolo saga, King Piccolo comes out and oh no, he kills Krillin, no! And then he's got his 3 henchmen of increasing power and Goku needs to train and beat all of them. But oh no, when he fights Piccolo, he's still too weak. And then he drinks the magical water and defeats Piccolo in the end. But oh no, then in the next saga, it's a tournament saga. It's a martial art tournament saga, which is like, you know, it's become very typical in anime, but Piccolo, his son is there and he's the big bad at the end and he's even stronger than Piccolo ever was. And okay, you get this? Okay. So the point of all of this was that that's how Dragon Ball, the original run, ended. Then they had Dragon Ball Z. Now, in the manga, I don't think it was separated. This gets into debate because we're talking pre-internet times right here. And in the pre-internet times, a lot of shit was not actually verified. So I don't think the manga differentiated. At either rate, they were differentiated. Or maybe they weren't. I don't fucking know.
Faster to battle.
I knew he was going to flash on that one. And anyway, they then had Dragon Ball Z. And basically, Akira Toriyama wanted them to go into space. So that's when the anime Dragon Ball Z starts. Now at this point, all the shit I just said, no one gives a fuck about anymore because it's all old history. Piccolo basically immediately gets, I'm not gonna say depowered, but he didn't get retconned. But all of a sudden Piccolo was just some average space alien and he was strong, but like he wasn't that much a big deal anymore. And oh no, suddenly there's Goku and his evil brother and blah 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 blah. Okay. So the point of Dragon Ball Z was everybody started then with Dragon Ball Z. Because of the Piccolo saga and all that shit, Toriyama had, fuck me. Yes! Die! Okay. Because he had already written the Piccolo saga, two different styles, he already had kind of like the idea for how he was gonna do the whole power levels and all that stuff scaling, right? Because like he already had the power scaling and all that shenanigans of because like before the Piccolo stuff, there wasn't really power levels. People just fought with martial arts and the better martial artist won. You guys get that? But after that, he got really deep into power levels and stuff like that. Now, the point of all this is to tell you now why GT sucked. Now, when Akira Toriyama was kind of done, because let's be honest, Boo sucked and he was kind of done with the series. When he was done, he, by he, I mean, I think it was the anime company, I don't remember. Somebody wanted Dragon Ball to keep being made, but a lot of the fans were over it. A lot of people were over it. It was kind of like, you know, maybe Swan song this shit. You know what I mean? Like maybe it's done, but they were like, no, man. There's like so much still. Anyway, so Toei, it was Toei, yes. So Toei decides the Boo Saga sucked really, really hard. How are we gonna get people to like Dragon Ball again? So they decide we're gonna go back to the original Dragon Ball. Now at this point, there had been the Piccolo Saga, the Piccolo Jr. Saga, the Saiyan Saga, the Frieza Saga, the Android Saga, the Cell Saga, the Boo Saga, the Super Boo Saga, and the Kid Boo Saga. Depending on how you want to split them all up, you got them all, right? There'd been a lot of goddamn Dragon Ball written since it was an action adventure in the original Dragon Ball. It had spent a lot of time not being an action adventure saga anymore, and a lot, remember when I talked about the Dragon Ball Z split, everyone came in after the Piccolo Saga and after it had all been like power levels and all that shit. Before power levels, there was like magic and martial arts and all this weird stuff. There was some of it throughout the rest of Dragon Ball Z, but for the most part, it was sweaty men punching each other, okay? That's what it became. So GT comes in, and Toei's like, we're gonna bring back magic and action and adventure, and Goku's gonna be a kid again, and y'all gonna love old Dragon Ball again. As you might know, knowing spoilers from the 30 years after GT, people didn't like it. They didn't like it really at all. In fact, I would say the average person actively disliked it. So they had like a couple episodes of it trying to be an action adventure, and then immediately like pulled the panic button and we're like, it's sweaty men punching each other again. It's sweaty men punching each other again. And so it became about sweaty men, as you might have guessed, punching each other again. And I know what you're saying, but didn't you say people were kind of tired with sweaty men punching each other after the original Boo Saga? Yeah. And there wasn't really much they could do because they'd already pulled out all the stops. They'd already beaten the ultimate evil ending universe bad guy monster thing, number 999,000, right? Like they'd already beaten so many universe destroying giga monsters, right? And so they tried to go back. They tried to like make Super Saiyan 4, which most people liked, but you know, at the end of the day, it's just another form, right? Like it's another form. It's now instead of going Super Saiyan, now they go Super Saiyan 4, which is, you know, okay, I guess. But so Dragon Ball GT died, and then at that point, Dragon Ball was dead. They weren't gonna make any more Dragon Ball because, you know, the Boo Saga, the last ending of it kind of proved that there wasn't a whole lot left. That Akira Toriyama, let me be honest with this one, that Akira Toriyama was kind of a hack. He, I'm not gonna say a hack, that's being a bit mean, but that he had a limited bag of tricks, and that because you have to remember, Dragon Ball started as an action adventure, a comedy, you know, stuff like that. And once it had gone over to the Piccolo Saga, and once it started being power levels, there were only so many tricks that Akira Toriyama could employ to keep it interesting. And he was rapidly running out of them. And so, yeah, by the end of the Boo Saga, he was trying a bunch of things, but none of them were sticking. And in GT, none of it was sticking either. And now that we've seen Dragon Ball Super, we can see that, well, none of that's really sticking either. Again. I know what you're thinking. Well, why do people keep expecting it to be good when it's so consistently not good? Because, much like old Sonic fans, for some reason Dragon Ball fans just keep hoping the next one's gonna be better. Don't worry, guys. They know the faults. The next saga will be better. Trust us, he learned why this saga didn't work. The next one will be better. The Tournament of Power was pretty much the end of, I think, a lot of people's hopes. And once again, I think that after the end of the Tournament of Power, a lot of people look back at Dragon Ball Super, and they kind of went, and so, from what I understand, he basically has another guy doing the art at this point, and he only does overall ideas of the plot. Like, he kind of says, like, this is the idea of the plot, but from what I remember, all the writing now comes down to like the actual penning of the dialogue, the penning of the scenes, the, you know, that stuff. I'm pretty sure all of that at this point comes down to someone else, right? And so supposedly it started to get better, but now the question's becoming like, does it really matter? Because, like, you know, like, I'm not saying Dragon Ball wasn't the best series ever, but was it the best series ever? Was it really? Wow, really, guys? God damn it. I think the difference between the Saiyan Saga... Okay, and this is my opinion. I think the Saiyan Saga and the Frieza Saga were extremely well done because he hadn't quite gone into sweaty power levels so much. A lot, like it or not, until you reach... And this is what I like to call the everything is boring once Goku reaches there part. Okay? Basically, everything becomes boring once Goku reaches the plot. Because Goku is power levels. Goku can't do anything other than power levels. His character doesn't let him do anything other than power levels. He's not smart. He's not... Sometimes he's clever, but at the end of the day, he's just power levels and jokes. Well, since jokes are out, they don't really do jokes anymore, that leaves power levels. Every single time Goku has shown up, it gets boring, love it or hate it. And that's why I think the Saiyan Saga and the Frieza Saga are liked a lot, because love it or hate it, they don't really use Goku anymore. In the Saiyan Saga, he doesn't show up till the end, then it becomes power levels. In the Frieza Saga, he shows up, gets beaten up, gets knocked out, then more interesting stuff happens. Then it goes back to, you know, kind of being interesting. The fight with Frieza was a bunch of people teaming up on Frieza and having actual powers and stuff going around. Vegeta was trying to turn it into a power level fight. It wasn't working. The other characters were trying to be clever and shit. And then Goku came back and it became boring again. Love it or hate it, it became boring again. And so Toriyama was still using a lot of the Frieza Saga and the Saiyan Saga, although the Saiyan Saga far less so. At the very least, the Frieza Saga. I'll say the Frieza Saga is probably the best Dragon Ball has been, and it will never, ever get that good again. Because you can't, like, the power level difference between Frieza and all the rest of the cast was so insanely vast that they could spend, I don't know how much it was, but it was probably like 50 episodes. They spent like 50 episodes having everyone fight his henchmen and slowly work their way through his henchmen, which... I had no choice but to kill trade. Dude, how long was that fucking bitch Rick side bitch sitting there being a bitch? God damn it. Yeah, and that's why when you get into the Cell Saga, it kind of, like, I'm not saying the quality isn't good, but it goes down a lot. That's why by the Boo Saga, Akira Toriyama's jokes and all that stuff were pretty much gone. Like, if you think back to the Frieza Saga, there was still a lot of, like, I'm gonna call it bullshit. Power levels weren't, like, being dedicated and adhered to, and instead there was a lot of, let's call it, bullshitting. Can we all agree on that one? And by bullshitting, I mean things like, how does Vegeta power up? He gets someone to punch him, and then he gets wounded, and then he gets healed, and now he's powered up. Okay. How do Krillin and Gohan lose to Psychic Man? He controls them with his brain. Oh, okay. Like, it's just, it's bullshit. Like that's the best way to think about it. It's just kind of bullshit.
The might of Lockfar approaches.
And once people started to get really, really, really obsessive over power levels, he couldn't really bullshit things in anymore. Holy shit. So Rek'Sai just one-shots everyone. Okay. Yeah, not sure what to say about that one. I mean, the issue here, Zach, isn't that we shouldn't have engaged. The issue here is that no one engaged with me. Rek'Sai's cooldowns are pretty long. Not engaging with me, that was more so the problem. Okay, so what, why are they still here? Can you guys, like, let me do my thing? Can you guys let me do my thing?
Your turret has been destroyed.
I mean, but the thing is, Krillin being able to do stuff and participate is a lot of what made people like the Frieza saga. If you look back to the Frieza saga, look at how much Krillin did, while realistically never even being close to powerful enough to participate in a reasonable way. I mean, Krillin managed to participate against the Ginyu Force. He managed to participate against Frieza's henchmen, the Doria. There we go. He tried to combo down Raccoon. He fought against Frieza. He had shit he could use against Frieza. Yeah, the Destructo Disc, the Solar Flare. The thing is that once we got to the point that people would never accept the Destructo Disc, in my opinion, okay, just kidding. Knocked over the Victor thing, huh? Okay, I'm starting to like scale off here pretty hard, and Rek'Sai can just one-shot everyone, so it doesn't really matter how many times I killed Nar, I'm just dying. Yeah. Bots 1-8, mids 1-4, teams 22-12. It all kind of fell down once Rek'Sai can one-shot everyone. Because, yeah.
The might of Lockfar approaches.
I mean, that's the thing, is that once power levels became so important to Dragon Ball, it became really obvious that dude, why is he following me? Could you fuck off? Is he serious? Is he actually just inting? Hey, Samira, go mid. What the fuck? What? Mid was at the turret. It was literally at the turret. Wait, he's actually inting. Okay. So what's happening is he's using the Prowlers into knockup, and it's counting the knockup before my ult gets to count for some reason, so it keeps knocking me up. Okay, so I guess he's just... I guess this is the most League of Legends thing that could ever happen. I just have a dude who ints every game and then doesn't get banned. That's kind of lame, not gonna lie. The only decent player was Zach. Dude, well, I think Backslicer, I think a lot of people were looking forward to that being the end of the Jiren arc, was that someone would take down, like, that the characters would just outskill Jiren or something. Because, like, in a lot of the eventually discovered to be filler episodes, I mean, at the time, you didn't know they were filler. Make sure to like, by the way. Like the stream, you bastards. A lot of people didn't realize at the time they were filler, but at the time, there were a lot of, like, moments where Goku or Vegeta could outpower or land a blast on Jiren because they were just better, or, you know, they just outsmarted him. Yeah. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get water. So, why did Dragon Ball GT fail? I guess that's the end of my thing. Because they tried to return to the original Dragon Ball, which most people had never experienced and therefore didn't care about. Then after failing to actually garner an audience on the original Dragon Ball action adventure type episodes, hard pivoted back towards power level smash grr episodes. But because people were already done with that, after all the boo stuff, people were kind of tired of Dragon Ball. People didn't like that either. It was never particularly written well. It was okay. It wasn't like awful. It was on par with Dragon Ball Z, let's be fair with that. Probably better, to be completely honest, probably better than the Boo saga, but you have to remember I want to call it the delayed review, so to speak, right? Everyone loved the Frieza saga, so everyone watched the Cell saga. Most people liked the Cell saga, so everyone watched the Boo saga. People fucking hated the Boo saga, so no one showed up to GT. Then because nobody showed up to GT, well... GT was I have never watched GT, but it could not have been worse than the Boo saga. Let's be real, okay?
Plenty of killing left.
Oh, that's bad for me.
Honoring a whoa, this ain't just a lamp.
Whoa, this ain't just a lamp. This is a lamppost.
Strike while the iron is hot.
What? Dude, you're really desperate to get that health damage, eh?
Weapon roulette.
You forgot about Super 17? I think everyone did. It's weird because in GT they wanted... What? What, are you gonna double spell him to death? Holy shit, you are. You have 1 card left in hand.
Can't win 'em all. Let's get to it.
My mistake, I must have missed somehow all those additional cards in his hand.
Kindle picked me. That's why I Smith.
Safety will cost you.
Better get the forge going. Ever been to a blacksmith before?
5-5 anime girl. Go anime girl, go! Punch him! How did this guy play his entire hand down to 1 card and now he's back up at 4? I swear to God, pirate aggro, dude.
Fight for your lives! Bow to no one.
Where are they now?
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Okay, so what do I do to get out of this one?
Stand with me by the light, as my ancestors did.
Ride onward! Seize the opportunity.
Let me focus.
Do I do this to keep it alive? I think I do.
Minions have spawned.
Challenge me, mortal!
Okay, then next turn we Ornn. Now the Light of Acathia is like giga buffed right now. So...
Name's Ornn. No further pleasantries needed. And we will make great things in your name.
Oh, I've never met anyone like you.
Ornn forges. Ornn levels.
Good. Yes!
Oh my god. Chat, it's Giga Ornn. Do you see Giga Ornn? Ornn! Watch, watch. Boom! And then a boom! And then a boom boom!
Light to light! Garlic works in a pinch.
Witness true strength.
First blood.
Okay, after he fucked up that bad early game, I was like, wait a minute, can I beat you now? The fact it was still close though, Jesus. Who the fuck? Oh, that's the Dreadway. Right. Do I lose to the Dreadway? I mean, okay, let me count mana. So I have 9 mana. The heal spell... What?! Ain't no fucking way!
Slain. An enemy has been slain.
Hey, I've got stuff to do after this, you know.
Come and get it! I shall make darkness eternal.
That's a wampin.
This is hot, you know.
No dessert, no!
An ally has been slain.
Name's Ornn. No further pleasantries needed. And we will make great things in your name.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Dude, what the fuck was that pull range? Please tell me what the fuck that pull range was. The fact that I went from winning to losing the lane on that bullshit right there. Of all the obvious things that were clearly gonna happen, that was one of them.
I must destroy even hope.
Dude, how is his hand full? I swear to God, how is his hand full?
I am the enemy.
I forge in his name. Here comes my molten friend.
Ready to hook!
Okay, but wait, they both die. What? What? He's dead, right? Nope. He apparently touched my model for a slight fraction of a pixel of a second, so therefore he got to perform his W in between every one of my hits.
Reminds me of my purpose.
I don't know what to tell you. He was in range for a slight fraction of 1 microsecond. Therefore,
neither the flames nor the depths can claim me.
As long as this form lives, I will punish them.
You have been slain.
Who's next? Bring it on! Got more scum? Old faithful.
Keep up, keep up.
okay, I'm not saying like you can't win, but like
At last, you return.
you do see my board, right?
Followers. Not anymore.
Heavy pockets, huh?
Blow him to the depths!
Destiny awaits!
By Orn's Forge! Need a weapon? By his breath!
Another nail for hammer.
Okay, he finally fucking surrendered. Holy shit.
Enemy killing spree.
Dude, even Darius players believe in the power of just random fucking pulling and hoping it hits.
I will make it bloom.
So now what? Dude, does any other streamer, I swear to God, do you guys ever watch any other streamer who just has to deal with the fact their bot lane is losing 2v1 while they're 3v1ing me? I swear this is the most cancer shit. It's just ridiculous, dude. It happens every fucking game, too. Darius could go with a fucking AP item. It literally doesn't matter.
An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
Like Darius can dead ass just go AP. It does not matter. He's so far ahead due to his team right now. Okay. This should not be happening, man. He went Divine Sense. Dude, again, he can literally build anything he wants. If he gets to 3v1 while his bot lane wins.
I am not a king, I am not a god, I am worse.
Sorry, man. Ben 3v1 all game while everyone desperately focuses on bot lane. Surely the bot lane that's losing 1v2 will suddenly become really good at the game if you just gank them a bit more. Okay. Probably. Since I've been streaming without delay and without, like, map cover, yeah, shit's been really actually fucking difficult, not gonna lie. Like, it's actually legitimately difficult to play like this because, yeah, everyone literally just goes to your stream and follows you around. but definitely there was no reason at all. There was no reason for us to be losing bot lane 1v2.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Why don't you use your camera to hide the map? Because I'm not. What? Yeah, I mean, yes, I could do it if I wanted to. I just haven't been.
I am your retina, mortals.
Okay. Yeah, we for sure win this. I was a bit worried. I'm gonna be honest, I was a bit worried when the Lee Sin ran in and died. But I thought we could still, like, 1v2 out a win. I did not realize that he would spend the entire rest of the game after feeding my lane, only being bot lane. I'm gonna do the only thing that's reasonable in a situation like this. I'm gonna go play Legends of Runeterra while we wait for the next game.
We had another name once. Now we are done.
I kinda am not enjoying Ornn Jax. There's kind of not really that many decisions being made with the deck.
But I am involved. Noble is this carnage.
I'm waiting for next, man. Yeah, dude, let me go fight the Darius who's at 2 items when I don't even have 1 item. Good play. I think we could pull that off.
Shut down.
Dude, we've already lost Master's rank. These are diamond games. Like, that's why this Darius plays as badly as he does. Like we're down in diamond, man.
Even if you fall, your fighting spirit will keep on going. Whoa. This ain't just a lamb.
This feels right.
I don't think the issue with Darius is Darius himself. I think the issue with Darius is my team has a tendency to let me get 1v2'd really hard. Or even worse yet, feed them like Lee Sin did. Yeah, like if a big thing to get out of Diamond is to straight up just put up a delay and all that shit. Put up a delay, do map cover, do all that. Like it's far worse for viewability, but yeah, I mean everyone ghosts at this rank. Everyone.
Better get the forge going.
He was not born. He was forged by my prison.
Sometimes you're the fish, sometimes you're the bait.
About to reel it in.
Can we come back? No, dude. No, man. Even though the KDA doesn't look too bad, the issue is the player skill difference and, like, the CS and towers and stuff.
Has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Like, you just can't come back into games like these, not really. Darius would basically have to run it down repeatedly.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Your turret.
She actually took the bait. Wait, what the fuck is this? Treasure of the Sands. Well, that's not good.
For Acacia.
Jack said there'd be contenders out here.
No way that worked. She really wanted to kill the ward, man. I don't know what to tell you. Treasure of the Sands. 3 for a 4/4? But wait, you just saw me. How did this happen?
Ready your weapons. We rise.
Dude, I'm telling you, these are just random diamonds. And they're just really bad, but you can't... Like, if I'm getting 3v1, there's not a whole fucking lot I can do, man. Unfortunate and yet true. Let's see what he does, actually. I want to build up to late game with that Healy late game card. If he doesn't put anything down I need to block.
And I thought there was something good to see.
Damn, we nearly pulled it out. How could this happen? Well, I don't think anymore I can just sit.
Fighting food and cooking evil. No, switch those.
Damn, how did this happen? It's so weird. Our bot lane lost 1v2 while they 3-man me repeatedly. Jeez. So unheard of. Ziggs to Leah. Isn't that supposed to be an aggro deck? He's not really aggroing.
I am wearing my goggles.
Oh, too much salt.
It just snapped.
Well,
About to reel it in.
I have nothing to block with next turn. This ain't so good. We might be losing a lot of our health. I mean, it's just games like that are worthless. They're literally worthless games, dude. Well, might as well get at least one blocker. Doesn't have that much damage, not really.
I got an idea. Fish meat face. Guess I'm the bait.
A good fight's the spice of life. Garlic works in a pinch.
I mean, a lot of times when I'm playing Legends of Runeterra, as you guys have seen, a lot of times it's just me fighting Ionia and Ionia just doing Ionia bullshit, man. I don't know what to tell you. And no, it's not a problem with Yuumi, dude. Yuumi could just literally walk up and zone. Like, if they're losing 1v2, like Lee Sin dying in that stupid way and helping Pyke actually get a good roam off was bad. But then Pyke being able to like how long did Pyke spend top lane for our bot lane to lose? Like, holy shit, dude.
Strike while the iron is hot.
He's got 4 cards left in hand. I have an Ornn. Let's see, you're +4/+2. Okay, so this could work.
Fine, I'm here. Let's get on with it.
Okay, Ornn is now an 8 attack quick strike. He could have that one card, Minimorph, but I think even Minimorph has issues.
Never fails.
Pow! Ornn forges himself twice. We now have a 10 quick attack Ornn. Is it called quick attack? Quick attack. Do 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 do
Take your time. I'm immortal. You're not.
Want to see what it does?
Oh, Ornn levels now.
Now this is what good looks like.
Okay, so I guess we're doing an Olaf game. Because Aatrox is banned! I have so many buffed up equipment. And someone dodged. I mean, that's probably good. We had that King Kiana guy on our team again, who is likely just gonna in. Dude, if you don't have a play, you surrender. Okay? If you don't have a play, then you surrender. Right? Do you understand, my dude?
My journey won't end until I'm through weaving it. I will weave my own path. Like threading a needle. Think I see something. Oh, I'm going to get him.
Well, we troll chant that away. We don't really have a play for this one. Well, I don't know what you expected, dude, that I just had no combat tricks at all in this deck.
No dessert? No.
I guess we're doing Aatrox into set the instead of Olaf. I mean, either's fine, really.
They've never seen a contraption like this before.
Dude, if you did not come up with a fucking winning play in the 5 goddamn minutes you've been sitting here, I will hate you for the entirety of my entire human fucking existence.
At last, you return to your most faithful followers.
I have no followers. Not anymore.
Dude, come on. You're really gonna make me play this all out?
Take your time. I'm immortal. You're not.
Sultan friend.
I suppose you'll do.
You didn't figure out a way to live. You were sitting in this whole time. You're sitting here this whole time, and you had no way to win. This whole time. Yep. How long was that? How long did he take? Just at the end. Was that 10 minutes? Was that 10 minutes of him actually not having a play? Dude, I swear to God, they need to force people to actually end. No, I think what they need to do is drastically tone down the amount of time you get to make a turn, and you should basically have a source of bank time, so to speak. And the more you dip into your bank time, the less you have for the next time and the next time and the next time. So let's say you use a full minute on one decision, it takes away 1 minute from your next decision. And it keeps doing that until you eventually start making actual snap decisions.
They have reduced us to creatures of flesh sustained only by this filth, blood, and form.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
There is a darkness in my heart, deeper than any shadow.
First rule of being a sentinel?
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Being a sentinel.
No, like basically, here's what you do, right? If you, I don't know the exact numbers, right? But let's say you have 2 minutes to make a turn decision. Even if you use only 1 out of the 2 minutes, it should then deduct 1 minute from your next decision. I know what you're thinking, but in card games, you need to make the full time to make sure you have the right choice. No. No. No, you should not. Because the issue is it almost never gets used to actually think about your decision. 90% of the time, it's people not paying attention, not giving a shit, not even looking at the game, probably reading Reddit, they come back, they, you know, that's what people do.
Come closer. I will show you.
Yeah, basically have a regenerating turn timer. I think that's the best way to have my idea. If you never actually take a quick turn, then your turn slowly goes away until you don't have any left.
I can smile and murder while I smile.
First blood.
I mean, there's gonna be a remake anyway. It's probably for the best, though.
You have slain an enemy. A summoner has disconnected. Defeat.
No, I'm saying literally, like, if you take a full minute to think about all your turns, it should literally just be that eventually it starts only giving you 15 seconds. Like, they should have a minimum amount of, let's say, 15 seconds, and if you don't actually take your turn, then it says 15 seconds. And until you actually start making a snap decision, it won't give you back time. No, I did my promos today, and then we lost it again because everyone is trolling nonstop, and it's really annoying and dumb.
You're looking at respect to seize bounty and all that. About to reel it in.
Temper the steel, strengthen the metal. A good fight's the spice of life. Garlic works in a pinch.
What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? This man's plays are questionable.
Hey, watch the hair!
Okay, do I continue to buff the overwhelm? I was trying to buff the scout for Ornn. But I think at this point keeping momentum is important.
Stand with me by the light, as my ancestors did.
Virtue guides me.
So I guess we're back to Olaf this time. We were the other one, then we're this one, then we're the other one again, and nope, back to this one. I think we do. Okay, well, let's think here. We do you.
There are stories in the ringing of steel.
She waits for me beyond the mist, my queen.
As my ancestors before me.
There's no way that he can give Viego enough stats, right? I have 2 more power than he does toughness, right?
Guess I'm the bait.
I'm okay with that. Dead Viego. Diego.
Banish the unworthy.
30 seconds.
So what you guys saw there was actually an extremely important play. It's what made me win this game.
Strike for justice.
Yeah, he tried, but unfortunately, there was there's no way he could stand against the full firepower of this battle station.
Minions have spawned.
Not even I know what I'm cooking up.
Now this is what good looks like. Name's Ornn. No further pleasantries needed.
Submission or death for all who live.
Somebody hold my beer. Aha! Here comes my molten friend.
So Ornn's got Scout, and he just put down Viego, so that's not gonna do him any good, unfortunately. I don't think he realizes what I just did. The way he's not actually blocking Ornn, he also can't Vengeance Ornn, so it's just kind of over. He needed to Vengeance Ornn on deploy. Like, he realizes I still have Scout, right?
wish to kill.
To the forge.
You're all in trouble now.
So Ornn does a second attack now.
Yes, you do. Look upon me.
Well, that sucked. Oh my god.
Jack said there be contenders out
An
here.
ally has been slain.
They forgot you. You cannot.
Oh my god, I have the hiccups.
To action!
Command you.
I'm going.
An ally has been slain.
Obliterate!
An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
I've got stuff to do after this, you know.
The might of Blockfall approaches.
Sometimes you're the fish, sometimes you're the bait.
Chop, chop!
You have to be fucking kidding me.
Power forged in soul fire.
All will be consumed by the black mist. You, sir, I command you.
Rising.
Wait, why, Nidalee, why didn't you finish him, you idiot? Are you kidding me? Why is he not dead right now, Nidalee? Thank God I have one teammate who doesn't suck every dick on the planet.
I made this hammer. It was so good I named it Hammer.
I'm going.
I want to get level 7. There we go. Nidalee, are you fucking serious? Nidalee! Jesus Christ, Nidalee!
Fighting is my first language. Here comes my molten friend. To plunder.
I'm dying. Chat, I am literally going to fucking die.
You see me, yes?
Okay, this should be a mop up here. I don't think there's any way he survives this. It would be impossible. And I won this off pure skill and not top decking at all. There's nothing. He could Vengeance Ornn, I think, but I still have another attack. And I still have impact, so he would need to survive with more than 1 health. I don't think he can do it. Yeah, even with that, he's down to the exact health. I'll just resolve. I'm not gonna victory lap him. People who victory lap in card games are losers, quote me. My deck actually can deal with Vengeance decently, because by the time Ornn hits the field, he typically has already copied an equipment so powerful. The real issue is, can I kill Viego? Well, not really. Victory lap is when you already have lethal damage, and then you play more and more cards to get them to lower HP. Like, ha ha ha.
To plunder.
What's up with phase rush spam? People do it to lane against Olaf better. Whether or not I agree or disagree with it, that's on you, but... I shouldn't, but I actually think if I went back in there, I would have killed her. I think because her Q was on full cooldown, I had my W available. I actually think if I went back in there, I would have killed her. Why Trinity? So I have enough DPS to take down Nessus.
I'm going. Yeah. The might of Lokvar approaches.
I just had the feeling Rengar was coming from that direction. Where do you think you're going? I got you for 5 minutes! Okay. I wanted to make sure I didn't die after shit talking like that.
To action!
How's my axe aim so good? Because I used to play in a lot longer ping and I had to lead more. Now, you'll see that sometimes me leading my axes gets me fucked over. But, yeah. Okay, he doesn't realize I don't have ult. He doesn't realize I would actually just die if he withered and ulted right there. I would straight up die. There was nothing I could do. Oh, come, the fucking Q range buff! God damn it, Riot, you sons of bitches. I do not find it funny how Nessus can reach 325 range now.
Urge to kill rising.
Come on, get it, go! Charge, charge, charge. Okay, I'm calm.
Enemy has been slain. Rampage. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Urge to kill rises.
Oh, I know all about the Nasus Gigabubs chat. I know about them. Some might even say I am the Nasus buffs, given form for years. Okay, I'm gonna go beat the fucking shit out of Nasus right now.
I'm going.
Shut down. An ally has been slain.
Uh-oh. Okay, I don't think I can actually beat Nasus. He tanks through my shit really hard.
I'm going.
Well, guys, isn't the whole point of coming here to run down Baron? Well, what? Fuck. God damn it.
Thunder.
No, I know what I need to do to beat him. It's Black Cleaver.
To kill rises.
Later than King would maybe, but like with so much of my damage coming from my ult and my Qs and my Es, I think Black Cleaver just makes more sense. Plus, it gives me that tiny bit extra movement speed. It's not a lot, but it's just a little, you know? Yeah, actually, Chet's right. That's my second idea. If everything here fails and I still can't beat Nasus 1v1, I was considering just getting a gun and like shooting him with the gun.
An enemy has been slain.
No, not the collector, like a gun. Like, I find where the player lives and... No, not really. Chet, are you serious? You guys can't be this dumb. Well, that's not true. Okay, you guys go Drake, I'll kill Nasus. Go to it now! Jesus Christ! This is like the dumbest conversation I've ever had. What should we do? Go to the dragon. What should we do? Go to the dragon. But you're not that dragon. There's two next to me. What should we do? I'm just sitting here like, are you guys fucking serious right now? Are you guys mental? If only there was an item you could build to stop Rengar from one-shotting you, Katarina. Fucking god. Okay, so let's talk for a second. If they can sit 2 on me and somehow 3v4, then what good is 5v5? Riddle me that. Do we 5v5 better if we lose 4v3? Am I worth 3 players? If you're willing to admit I am worth 3 players, then yeah. Okay. So, I am worth 3 players?
The might of Lockdown approaches.
Yeah? Say it out loud. I highly doubt Rengar can kill me. He could try for it. Let me try to stay right. Fuck, it was yes! Oh, get fucked! Oh, there's no objectives.
The enemy's inhibitor is respawned.
What? Unfortunately, we lost 2 inhibitors. So as good as it seems, it's also kind of not. You know, if Tristana could get to Infinity Edge, my life would be a lot easier. I don't understand any of what just happened. Yep. This was a game. I'm kind of mind blown right now. I don't think I've seen a dude run it down that hard that many times. That was something special right there. The worthless Ash support and the mid who didn't actually kill anyone. Katarina literally went on the split push. I tried to push down mid, figuring that I could, you know, shred Nasus's armor and get him killed. Then my entire team stood back and watched until I had to blow my ult to get out. I need to go get water. I'll be right back. Well, this has kind of been a complete waste of a day, man. I literally don't know how delusional Kat was, but no matter how much she became, there was always a little bit more. It wasn't even our team comp. My team literally refused to move because Vanguard will kill us. As if, like, me being in the front was going to stop any of that. If they can't 3v4, or if they can't 4v3, then what? Sin Akshan. That's not literally the worst hand, so.
Old Faithful.
Well, I mean, what exactly do you want? Like, you want me to go and run over there, and then what? And then what do I do? Right? Like, so now they can't, like, I've stopped them? They're defeated? You know, what?
I don't do meditation.
So this build's getting decently popular, but I don't know. Do I not try to fight Aatrox early? How many Orns do I need? Yeah.
This is justice.
Well, what cards does he have? He definitely has a card that can stop. I can't. I could try to make him play on the defensive, but I mean, I could go for the entrancing lure, but he's always just gonna block it.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. "30 seconds until minions spawn."
cool eye patch.
You like it?
I mean, shut up and fight!
To plunder.
Minions.
Okay, so I don't have biscuits this time. That's gonna really fuck with me. We'll see. There's a way to deal with it, though. There's lots of ways to deal with not having mana. Actually. Yeah, I can see Worlds is going on because my viewers just plummeted. Yeah, what you gonna do? You want to just end round like that? Well, no. I can't do that.
Did I see you using my lamp to stir the pot last night?
Sorry, all the spoons were dirty. Fool! You face a death. To action! Chop, chop!
The spirit gives to those who listen.
I should have ghosted shit.
Faster to battle!
If you're gonna sit down, make sure you stretch.
We laugh at death. Ha! In and out.
Rising!
I thought I would get out of that one. Oh well. How does Echo have enough time to gank at the same level as my jungle? Like, all the way around.
Love the attitude.
Fixing the world one scoundrel at a time.
Like, he's the same level as my jungler, but he wrapped all the way around to avoid everything. How does he do that?
1,000 years of battle and I'm just warming up.
Thirsty.
Gotta wait.
Finders keepers.
I'm going. Urge to kill rising.
Shit.
An enemy has been slain.
I mean, that was one way to do it, I suppose.
Stand with me by the light, as my ancestors did.
I mean, just don't push my lane, it's okay.
Cool eye patch.
You like it? I mean, shut up and fight!
Let me change up my style.
Am I just swinging all? Okay, so let's think what I can do here.
Death by steel.
I could try to...
You and you, switch.
I think this is my only realistic play. He doesn't have... Until next expansion, he doesn't have a 3-mana recall yet. Okay, Archon's dead. His board is gone. We're at equal life. I have 3 Orns in hand. I mean, there's no way he wins, right? I'm gonna get the cooldown reduction so that I can, you know, pew more. You know what I mean? Pew 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 pew. Pew pew pew. Pew 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 pew. Pew pew pew. Pew 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 pew. Pew 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 pew. Finger gun.
You're looking at Ionia's fishing champ 10 times running.
Although I suppose at this point he could still just Lee Sin auto win, but
I am the Simon Wind. Whoosh!
An enemy has been slain.
Here, fishy fishy.
An enemy has been...
he can't do any damage. Wait, check, can he do damage from hand with that deck? I don't think so. So what's he doing here? I'm trying to think if I should heal or if I should play Ornn. I should just play Ornn, right? Like, it doesn't matter. I think he's trying to bluff me.
The wind howls!
You have been slain.
Good. Yes! I made this hammer. It was so good I named it Hammer. By my grandfather's anvil.
There's a 0% chance he wins this. It's just, it just can't happen. It cannot happen that he wins this one. It can't happen. By the way, now I have the magical boots, so I have more movement speed. Woo!
An enemy has been slain.
Okay. That's kind of what I figured. There was no way. I think he was trying to bait me into doing something else, and it just wasn't going to happen, man.
An enemy has been slain. Shut down.
Oh, fuck off.
The might of Lockbar approaches.
God damn it. Aatrox went and did other shit. He ditched me. Well, I mean, this is why no one ever leaves lane anymore.
Drax is no danger if I cut you down first.
I'm going.
Oh, he's doing AP on.
Urge to kill rising. To plunder.
An enemy has been slain. Enemy rampage.
Sorry to him, but there's just no way I get down there in time to help that. Yo, what the fuck, turret? Well, shit. I play a lot of Olaf Aatrox, man.
The might of Lockfather approaches.
Well, I mean, the thing is this Aatrox kind of actually being really bad? Like, not gonna lie, he's kind of not... Yeah, I mean, he's down so much CS through trying to play overly safe. This is, like, 0 AP Malphite Aatrox edition. Can I listen to more music, please? Dude, what the fuck do you think you're hearing right now?
An ally has been slain.
Okay.
You have been slain.
You know, I just wanted to take a plate.
To plunder.
An enemy has been slain. Strike down. Double kill. An enemy has been slain.
The might of Lockfather approaches.
So you figured Stridebreaker sucks later on? No, I'm just trying to go back to Trinity at this point because it's really annoying game after game trying to team fight and then like my teams are just really bad. I honestly thought he was gonna bail out, and then he just kept going. It was like he didn't want to even admit to himself that he had fucked up. Can I turn on the music from Lord of the Rings? No, dude, I'll get fucking banned. God, I fucking love Echo. There's nothing quite like a champion who's unkillable but also one-shots you, but is also mobile, but also slows and stuns you. Did I just drop something upstairs above me?
An enemy has been
What the
slain.
fuck is that?
Your turret has been destroyed.
Some fun!
Your team has destroyed a barrier. An ally has been slain.
Oh god damn it. I swear, dude, your ult runs out so fucking easy, it's crazy. Holy shit. I think they changed some mechanic or something with it, because I have never had my ult run out this much before.
An ally has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret.
I don't know what I'm getting pinged for. Our mid's getting got. Their mid's getting got. I meant, that's what I said.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Ah.
has destroyed a turret. Shut down.
Okay, got the kill. Nah, well, I mean, okay, let me think here. So this gives 56 damage, but this gives 59 damage, but no on hit. But isn't that better? Well, I don't know. What do you think? I don't know. What are we thinking? God, Titanic Hydra's just so underpowered on the majority of the roster right now. I think Titanic Hydra's only good if I'm split pushing, you know? Mans actually went AP Maokai, yeah. Yep, that's why I wasn't going for him. I figured.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I mean, what? Dude, like, what? Was he just not looking?
To action!
Wait, how did Aatrox die? Huh? No way. That's odd. I wish there was a lifesteal item Olaf could go. I feel like Titanic should just get some lifesteal or something, even if it's only on minions, you know? The problem is it's too good on certain champions, but I don't know. I feel like if Titanic Hydra had like 10 lifesteal but only on minions, so you could keep yourself up on a split push, I think that might be good, right? I think removing Vex is worth my ult. Are you ult worthy? God fucking damn it. Okay. Okay. I'm level 18. What? Oh, okay. Fuck you then. 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 And then fuck you then.
Shine once more before the end.
Fuck those people, right? What were they thinking? Trying to kill me? Honestly, insulting. Honestly, mean. Right? Come on. Dude, when the Twitch unstealthed, my first exact thought was, dude, what? And I like backed out because I was like, there's gotta be like a play or something happening here, right? Like my thoughts are, no way Twitch just unstealthed next to me. Like, oh man, all 5 of them are here. And then like he started hitting me for 0 and I was just like, what? Oh my god, dude. All I do is wake up and sit in fucking diamond shit games, dude. It's so frustrating watching every diamond shit game destroy you. Okay, what deck do I want to play, man? Am I in queue? I'm in queue. What deck do I want to play? I'm gonna get bored of this Jorn deck. It's not a bad deck, but I don't know. I could do this Ashe deck. Ashe is Ashe even that good right now? There's a couple cards. The problem is Ashe decks are so top heavy. They tried to power creep out Avaros and Hearthguard as well, and the problem is Avaros and Hearthguard is kind of needed. This deck is what really lacks here. There's no Ashe character that's like an early game tank. At most you have Avaros and Sentry, right? Like this deck just takes a while to get going, I guess. Didn't they, yeah, I mean, they had some Come to the Cold, which they added. I remember they did this one too. I mean, Frozen in Fear wasn't bad. I'll go give you that. Frozen in Fear's not bad. Like, I feel like Ashe decks need a way to generate mana to get to late game while also freezing people, while also blocking early game. And that would be overpowered. And the second problem is it's really hard. It's actually really hard to keep Ashe and LeBlanc alive, and you need both of them alive. And then there's, I feel like Trifarian Assessor is also an issue.
Reporting in?
Like, maybe make Sentry a 2/2 or something. I don't know.
Okay, ready.
I get Aatrox again. Yeah, I don't want to play Olaf into Belveth. That one's fun. It's a joke, it's not fun at all.
Nothing escapes my watch.
I'll do better this time.
I hate having to put my face on. My move.
Deal me in. Hold it, partner.
Summoner's Rift.
Faster than my arrow? I think not.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
All that makes them want to live. I will ready.
No backing down! Lead the target.
Well, he wouldn't really let me kill TF, would he? Yeah, that's what I figured.
Minions have spawned.
I will render these monsters into my own.
I have my orders.
Places to go, people to be.
For a deck that's supposed to be good at aggro, this deck is not really that good at aggro.
Beggars, all the same to me.
There's just nothing you can do anymore because everyone knows how the level 1 cheese works. Holy shit. Well, I can't do anything about that.
Continue without me.
Surprised to see me.
Your annihilation beckons.
Chill in the air.
Oh, I've never met anyone like you.
Yeah.
They were erased.
These screams will be like the soothing hum of insects at dusk.
I'll do better.
Behind ya.
Your death awaits!
Are you certain?
I'll protect the villages.
After light, I shall make darkness eternal.
I mean, that's about the best I can do, right? I mean, I have to eat the 2. Actually, I don't think I can. I think there's any way I can win this while eating that 2. I'm already eating 1. He can do 1 from Han. Yeah, I have to trade LeBlanc.
They will call me a god killer.
Past me.
And we'll be be free.
Well, I mean, I have more items, but he has more levels. If I could get the level... Nah, there's too many minions here.
Bring me the calm of an ice-shrouded world.
Decimate. Okay, fair enough. No, PBE's getting updated so much that even going to it feels kind of pointless right now. Oh. Oh, we're getting Dragon. So it's not a total loss. Well, Belveth being Belveth right now. And by that I mean redonkulously overpowered to the point of breaking the game down. Should have been hotfixed 5 months ago before she was released into not existing anymore. And then she'd be balanced.
I am the God Killer. Challenge me, mortals! I am here!
You can't track junglers, man. They just have too many clear paths and too much shit they can do. It's impossible these days.
An enemy has been slain.
They deserve only death.
Yep. Yep. Gap closes, gap closes, gap closes, gap closes. 70% damage reduction plus execute plus lifesteal. You're just like, oh, cool.
For my they will
I think if they added like a 5-second global cooldown to her Qs, but then that would ruin the point. But like, that's just so dumb, man. That champion is just so dumb.
I am not your enemy! I am the enemy!
Oh shit.
Let me show you darkness.
Well, maybe this could be the turnaround we all want. Okay. Okay, again. I mean, had I known they were gonna do that without me, I would have played out this differently. But, you know, how was I supposed to know? And this is why plays suck! He gets 3 kills on me because I decided to rotate to bot to help out my team. Yep. Cool. Anytime Belvette gets a negative score, she presses W, kills a random enemy, and goes positive. That's how the rules work. Fuck off. Gap close, 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 gap close. Honestly, like literally put like a 6-second global cooldown on her Qs so you can actually like play against the champion, dude. Well, I did not think his W would be back.
Hey, you tried.
An enemy has been slain.
I don't know how this set doesn't have a bigger gold lead on me, considering he's just been AFK top all game.
I march to death. I wish it was my own.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I'd be like, it's okay, you can stop Belveth by not dying to her. Meanwhile, Belveth gap closes from the other end of the map, uses her practically instant cast knockup, kills someone, gets form for a full minute. Oh yeah, that's cool. Yeah, no, I'll just stop her from doing that, right? No biggie. Let's hate each other afterwards, please. Yeah, that hit me. Sure. So she gap closed all the way to here in one straight line of just repeatedly gap closing. Yep. Sure thing, right? Why don't I just outplay it? Dude, set's fine right now. I don't know why you guys are whining.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
God, the insane outplay. I should probably buff her more. She only gap closed 4 times in a row there. Why did they even decide new Master Yi needed a hard CC anyway? That's what I'm saying. It's like basically impossible to actually counterplay her because she gap closes across the entire map like in an instant if you know what you're doing. I think at the current point, Belveth is probably actually stronger than Graves. I think Belveth is probably the strongest champion in the game right now. Like, I don't actually think there's a way to beat her. If you pick the wrong champion, you can't even touch her. Because she just triple gap closes into melee, then stat checks you to death. So, like, if you're playing Olaf, well, good fucking luck, dude. It's over.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Oh, she would stack check Trundle. I think. And he did a pretty good job, not gonna lie. Okay, apparently this is working. I'm not really sure what this is, but it's working. And he doesn't have blue buff though. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god. Dude, what the fuck? Are you fucking with me, right? You fucking fucks. Give me the fucking wall jump. Oh yeah, no, it works. Give me your fucking fucks. I'm going Black Cleaver. A, because I can't afford the more expensive one anyway. But B, because I'm gonna be able to armor shred for my team, considering how far behind I am. I mean, I'm not that far behind, but I think it's good for my team. Belveth quad gap closest to you, removing half your health as Jax. You counter strike, she presses W. Takes no damage. The counter strike ends. You hit a W while she's stunned. She's at half HP. She starts Q spamming again. Basically this. Yep, basically exactly what happened here.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. So considering the on hits, her W literally did half my health. Don't worry, you can totally outplay it. She's just got a 70% damage immunity during it. Yeah. Q presses W. Ha 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 ha.
I don't know what you're trying to ask me. What are you asking for?
My darkness was not born. It was forged by my prison.
But why is he pinging his gold?
I must destroy
Wait, really? Huh. What happened there?
A summoner has disconnected. A summoner has disconnected.
I don't. Oh. I mean, I don't know, man. I feel like people just need to ban Velvet at this point. I'm like trying to think, and there's just like so little ways to actually fight that champion, man. Like I'm struggling to think here, man. I'm like struggling to think. I honestly can't think that there's like any way to beat that champion, man. Like, she stat checks half the roster into the ground. The only way we could ever have killed her is if she ran into Annie, instantly got burst down. That was it. And any champion is gonna die to that. So it's not like, oh my god, Bel'Veth can get stunned and die. She's balanced, right? Like any champion is gonna die to that. Yeah, like she has to like run out, get Annie stunned into Sona stun, and if she W's at any point during that, like if she W's before she gets stunned, or if she W's like in between the two stuns, oh great, so now she takes no damage during it. Like, you know what I mean? It just, there's nothing you can do. She just like can't be beat, man. Okay, what the fuck beats Nasus? I tried Olaf into Nasus, and I can beat the shit out of him early game. But like, he outscales me so hard. Does he have any like really bad matchups anymore? Let's see, Garen, Maokai? Maokai? That can't be true. That's gotta be a fluke. No, he apparently actually doesn't do well in the Maokai. What? I don't think he's gonna struggle with Jax anymore, dude. In fact, far from struggling, he goes massively positive into Jax at this stage. Apparently it's Garen. I shit you not, it's Garen. Ah, fuck it. That's no shit. I thought I clicked on the other guy like 3 times. It didn't go. Fuck. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? God damn it. God damn it. Dude. Okay, so what the fuck is Garen's build now? Looks like it's the same build, but now for some reason it's even stronger. Okay.
There is only one constant in this world, Demacia.
How does Maokai counter Nasus? Just drain tanking him and then CCing him in team fights, probably.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
My kingdom stands eternal.
Minions have spawned.
Courage, conviction, faith.
Okay, so how the fuck do I possibly play this matchup?
them! Glory awaits!
First blood. An ally has been slain.
Judgment has come!
Oops.
We must cast back.
Has slain an enemy.
We are just. We are strong.
Should I have gone Flash Ghost or should I have gone Ignite?
Our cause is just. My throne calls to me. Wait for my return. Hallowed be my name.
I mean,
A tool to guide my wrath.
he died pretty easy, I'm not gonna lie to you right now. He was like, ah, stop killing me! And I was like, ha ha ha, I'm gonna kill him. And he was like, ah!
Has come to us. Nothing will stay my hand. Become dust. I will end this myself. No, my justice! Devotion restores repent! You have been judged!
What do you mean, what happened? Nothing happened.
This world will know order.
I was gonna pick Garen into Nasus, and then I was gonna go Olaf, but then apparently I clicked Olaf like 3 times and it just stayed on Garen, so now we're Garen.
The unjust shall be swept away. You are allied against the throne.
An enemy has been slain.
You are forsaken! I am forever.
Oh my god, please do not get creep blocked into the turret.
King.
Has been slain.
Faith in me shall be rewarded. I renounce thee! Apostate! Fear not, for I will never truly leave your side. Justice for all mankind. Unworthy!
shit. I thought that would do it. I guess I needed to buy at some point. Am I gonna get a Spirit Blossom Darius game? Probably not. I mean, if I play Darius, yeah. But, I mean, am I gonna, like, randomly run out and play Darius right now? I'm gonna, like, select him intentionally? No, probably not. I mean, I could have put Darius into Nasus, that's true. Although, does Nasus just beat Darius now? He kind of beats everyone right now.
Serve Demacia and serve at my side.
I don't feel it. I feel it now.
An enemy has been slain.
Yo, wow, wow. Okay, the only wow here is wow. Why did you run back in? What's my arc cooldown? 120?
Not abandon you.
Shut down.
Corruption is the seed of our undoing. Fear nothing. Trust in me. I shall save them from themselves.
Really?
You shall know my wrath. Our crusade shall never end.
What is my 5%?
Every soul is my subject.
An enemy has been slain.
A lion is made. Fall before me. Blasphemers!
Yeah, this feels kind of dumb for Nasus. Not gonna lie, I feel a little bit bad for the Nasus in this one. He's just trying to live his life, man.
Double kill.
Justice.
Damn it, are you kidding me?
Killing spree.
Crush them! My will, absolute. fool to defy me. Faith shall deliver us. Unbelievers! I will shape this world in my image. Foul monsters! Know my justice! Wither, wrath for the wicked, honor for the just.
Rampage.
This crown is a heavy burden, but for Demacia, I will bear it. We are the righteous.
Okay, so what do I go second? So second we obviously go Mortal Reminder. Okay.
I will be invincible. A king never falters.
Jesus Christ, he pew, 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 pew. And he's just like, okay, so I mean that was like 7, so is it my turn? Pew, 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 pew.
I am the voice of history.
Has destroyed the turret.
I am the great father.
Do 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 do.
To the lion.
Okay.
A righteous judgment.
I mean, I feel like this is kind of like it's like there's a skill difference between me and him going on here. Like I'm just so much better than him. You know what I mean, Jet?
And this too falls under my domain.
Damn. I thought I got the W off right in time. I did not.
Demacia reigns!
Do 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 do.
Righteous.
Why we stop moving?
Faith is our shield.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I mean, my movement speed's pretty good, even without my Q enabled. I mean, we're up to 419 by default. Hop, 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 hop. He dead ass rushed Frozen Heart. Oh, come on! God damn it.
Has destroyed a turret. Enemy